always in here on the slander train. Now, guys, be nice to YouTube. Let's invite them back in. Hi, YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Hello. Hello. Oh, shit. The chat has not been auto-scrolling. Pop out chat. Pop out chat. Hello, YouTube. How's it going? How's it going? We got fun projects today. Don't read what the messages that are being printed off the receipt printer say. They all love you here. They think you're awesome. Definitely. Don't question any of that. Dude, how are they going backwards now? I've never seen them do this. Alright, hang on a second. Ah! Hello, YouTube. Twitch chat are scoundrels. Y'all got your advantages and disadvantages. I'll tell you that. Ah! Wait, why had you German music on? What are you talking about? Is this German? Oh, this was in Japanese. Am I crazy? Don't read the messages, YouTube. They don't mean it. don't look. Hang on a second. Let me get my water. Da, 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 da. Evil slab be like making a pillow that always stays warm. This implies that I'm not the evil version, which, thanks. Appreciate that. And speaking of thanks, y'all know what time it is. You already know what you're about to hear me say 500 times consecutively. Welcome in, everyone. Alright, thank you, Shamu, for the 200 bits. Even though they say, fuck you, YouTube. Promethean Creed, thank you for the 300 bits. Thank you, thank you. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Sorry, 400 bits. Sorry, 600 bits. Still Genuine, thank you for the 100 bits. Saguero, dude, thank you for the 200 bits. Shamu, thank you for the 100 bits. 200 bits. 300 bits. 400. 500. 600. 700. 800. 900. 1,000. 1,100. 1,200. 1,300. 1,500. 1,700. 1,900 bits. Holy shit. Wait. So when do we all start fighting? No! This is a loving economy we got here. We all love each other. We love YouTube. We love Twitch. There's no feelings of amnesty whatsoever between the two. Absolutely not. No foul things being said from one to the other. Never ever. Holy shit! Silent Doggy, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Takiro SP, Dread Vaughn, Evan59, Methyl 45, Top Ramen Man, Mr. Milk Wizard, Sissel Q, Hayden Chris, Zax Burns, OG, and Satin Cake. Thank you so much. Aye, aye. Still Genuine, thank you for the 100 bits. Whoa, don't say that, bro. We're being nice here. Promethean Creed, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Honkhorn for cottage cheese. Doot. World's biggest cottage cheese fan. Mega PC, thank you for the 26 months. Aye. Borsky True, thank you for the Prime sub. Digitizer, thank you for the 100 bits. Even though you said fuck YouTube wasting paper. Featuring Finn, thank you for the 11 months of T1. Holy cannoli. King Gavosha, thank you for the bits. Featuring Finn, thank you for the bits. Digitizer, thank you for the 100 bits. Mix Z Titanium Dubstep, thank you for the $20. Are the pillows spicy? And if they are, how spicy are they? Not your typical spicy pillow, but, you know, they are gonna be... We are gonna see if you're gonna get frostbite by laying your head on it. We're going for that level of cold. You'll see once we get... I'll go over the design here in a second. Don't worry, bro. Featuring Finn, thank you for the 100 bits. Still Genuine, thank you for the 100 bits. Promethean Creed, thank you for the 200 bits. Is not Stevie Wonder. Digitizer, thank you for the bits. I don't know who sent this, but the message is, fart, 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 fart. God damn the protein. Shamu, thank you for the 100 bits. 200 bits. 300 bits. 400 bits. 500 bits. Good grief. 600 bits. 700 bits. Hang on. Drop some. 800 bits. 900 bits. 1,000 bits. 1,200 bits. 1,400 bits. 1,600 bits. 1,800 bits. 2,000 bits. Good grief. Thank you so much. We gonna be here a while, bros. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Still Genuine, thank you for the bits. Shamu, thank you for the bits. King of Osha, thank you for the bits. Shamu, thank you for the bits. Anon, thank you for the gift sub to White Chocolate Heart. I appreciate you. Shamu, thank you for the bits. Dalek, thank you for the 200 bits. Hang on, this is from the old roll. I can tell because there's the you're running out of paper stripe on it. These are all foul TTS messages. Still Genuine, thank you for the bits. Shamu, thank you so much. Unskippable live title. My condolences! Traptimus Prime, thank you for the bits. Silent Talkie, thank you for the bits. Digitizer, thank you for the bits. Hang on a second. Where's the beginning? Where's the end? I guess is the better question. There's the end. Digitizer, thank you for the 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 800 bits. Good grief. Featuring Fid, thank you for the 100 bits. King Kavosha, thank you for the bits. Rastal Yawn, thank you. We mean it. Fuck you, YouTube. No. We love them. We love them here. We absolutely do. King Kavosha, thank you for the bits. Mr. Delayer, thank you for the $2. Sir Psycho Jr., thank you for the 100 bits. Promethean Creed, thank you for the 200 bits. Digitizer, thank you for the 100 bits. 200 bits. 300. 400. 500. 600. 700. 800. 900. 1,000. 1,100. 1,200. 1,300. 1,400. 1,500. 1,600. 1,700. 1,800. Okay, I think that's... Good grief. Thank you for the 1,800 bits. Rascal Yawn, thank you for the bits. King Kavosha, thank you so much. Shamu, thank you for the 300 bits. Sorry, 300? Make that 400. Make that 500. Make that 600. Maybe even 700. Hint an 800. Maybe even a 900. Thank you so much. Still Genuine, thank you for the bits. Silent Talking, thank you for the bits. Also, just so you know, Silent Talking, not besides being the one that gave 10 memberships on YouTube, said, "Love you, YouTube." So not all the Twitch guys are crazy against the YouTube. Gigabosha, thank you for the bits. Basic Bluetooth, thank you for the bits. I sounded the same as you do, trying to get Twitch and YouTube chats to not hate each other when trying to prevent my parents' divorce. It doesn't bode well since you said trying to, and it implies they still got a divorce. Mr. Delayer, thank you for the $2. This is a long message. Still Genuine, thank you for the bits. Digitizer, thank you for the 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000 bits. All just to say, fuck YouTube, fart, fart, fart. We're truly sending our best over here. Still Genuine, thank you. Minnie and Raminwi, thank you for the 4 months. Shamu, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Yeah, damn right, there's no amnesty between Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, I wonder who could be causing the, conflict. I don't want to name names, but it's almost like there are certain people in the chat who specifically antagonize the other platform. Maybe even through the means of repeated messages printing out that say, fuck you, YouTube. I can't fathom where those could possibly be coming from. Can't imagine who'd be behind it. Pokemon's Red, thank you for the bits. We love you, YouTube. Also, excited for the project tonight. If it works, I would totally buy it. Well, we'll see if it gives you Frostbite or not. Digitizer, thank you for the bits. Banui, thank you for the bits. Shamu, appreciate ya. Digitizer, appreciate ya. Silent Talking, appreciate ya. Shamu, thank you for the 400 bits. One Soup, thank you for the 100 bits. Digitizer, thank you for the 200, 400, 600 bits. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Digitizer, thank you for the 200 bits. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Red Troubadour, thank you for the 100 bits. Shamu, thank you for the 400 bits. King Kavosha, thank you for the gift sub to Tippy. Was Tippy here earlier? I think she was. Shamu, thank you for the bits. Digitizer, thank you for the bits. And Shamu, thank you again for the bits. I appreciate all y'all. And then finally, Silent Talking, thank you for the gift sub to YouTube. Just the official YouTube Twitch account. And Still Genuine, thank you for the bits. Weaponized Goose. All right, hang on, we got one more. Promethean Creed, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Everyone should adopt a mine-clearing rat. Like, a rat that clears landmines? Why? I'm here. Oh, hello. Stone Hobo, thank you for the 100 bits. We don't actually hate YouTube. We just see them as not fully mentally developed little brother that wears a helmet and likes chewing on live wiring. Ah, alright. Well, I'm sure they'll take that well. Shamu, thank you for the 100. Sorry, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Amnesty is a sovereign act of forgiveness or pardon granted by a government to a group or class of Oh, wait. I'm thinking of, you're right. I'm thinking of animosity. A deep-seated feeling of dislike, ill will, or hostility. My apologies. This is why I'm not ending up on Jeopardy. DDL, thank you for the $5. This is an even longer message. Hell yeah, it is. Unmanly Cheese, thank you for the 100 bits. You're looking for the word animosity, not amnesty. No, they mean like basically the same thing. I don't know what you could possibly be talking about. Today, we're gonna be solving a problem that has plagued mankind for as long as we have invented pillows. For as long as we have invented sleeping technology. The problem is for as long as actually, hang on. I'm not having a string of receipts that say this on it on the fucking dog. I'm trying to record the bit for the beginning of YouTube. Still Genuine, thank you for the bits. Shamu, thank you for the 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600 bits. Daxton, thank you for the Prime sub. Promethean Creed, thank you for the 500 bits. A Popo is a charity for Minesweeper and TB detecting rats. Wait, what? I didn't even know those existed. Some Rebel, thank you for the $2. I watch YouTube at work and Twitch at home. Oh, yeah. Twitch is often blocked or just the mobile sucks. Soy Milk's Reddit Cylinder, thank you for the $2. We love Twitch. Ah, finally some amnesty, not animosity. Ivo28, thank you for the 100 Rs. My UO plushie is in Malaysia right now. I can't wait to use it as a pillow man. Speaking of YouTube. Digitizer, thank you for the 100 bits. Ivo, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. To some Rebel, Junior 71, Frankenstein 1776, Salt and Panva, Iron Pavlo, Demon Harris 68, MJ 69, Wayne Shamba 69, hang on, Gerald Mesa, and Solid Flame 1. Thank you. Still Genuine. Thank you for the bits. YouTube chat enjoys the taste of Windows. Y'all are so mean. I don't know why. I don't know what this exists. Caitlin for real. Thank you for the gift sub. To Eldritch Donkey. I appreciate you. Alright, hang on. We gotta try this again. We can't be having honking during the fucking intro. Because then the editor is like, what am I supposed to do with this? And they have to work around it. All right. Today, we're going to be creating a device to solve a problem that has plagued humanity for generations. You ever hate it? You ever hate it when you get into bed and you lay your head down on the pillow and it's warm? Or maybe it gets warm and then you flip it over, but then you still aren't asleep, and then you've run out of cool sides to flip the pillow to? No longer. No longer. Because today, we're going to build an automatic pillow cooling device so that your pillow always stays nice and cool. We're going to be doing this using, you know, when you're like waiting to sleep, you don't got time to like stick the thing in a freezer for like 20 minutes to get cold. When you're like going to sleep, you don't have time to stick it in the freezer to get cold. No, no, no. You want to put the pillow on, flip the switch, instant cold, pull it off, go to sleep. No waiting around. No waiting around. No messing around with oh, it's gotta really like lower the temperature. And on top of that, the material a pillow's made out of isn't even like conductive, so it doesn't take on temp changes very well. No, no, no. We need something that very rapidly cools it incredibly cold, incredibly fast. And that's what we're gonna be making today. What we're gonna be making today is not just a pillow cooling device, but hopefully an instant pillow cooling device. And how are we gonna do this? We're gonna be using some cryogenic technology. So, if you guys remember from the previous video, we did a... If y'all remember from a previous video, we did an inverse microwave build where we used liquid CO2 tapped from the bottom of a CO2 tank to instantly chill food. And it worked pretty well because it basically makes dry ice inside of the microwave that cools. Because it makes dry ice inside the microwave that instantly cools everything inside of it. Just due to the fact that it's like negative, what, 200 Fahrenheit? It's pretty damn cold. We're gonna be using the same tech here. We're going to be doing effectively the same thing here, where the idea is that we make a radiator that's going to flow liquid CO2 through a coil base with little holes drilled along the coil so that as it flows through, it releases some of the liquid CO2. And then we're going to have that radiator, and then you slide the pillow onto it. So like where the fluffy part is on top where the holes in the radiator are, hit the valve to blast liquid CO2 through it, and then that should very quickly cool the pillow and make it perfect for sleeping. That's the ideas. That's the idea, at least. Also, in Europe right now, there's a massive heat wave, so this is unintentionally well timed, but I didn't know that when I planned to stream out like a week ago. The way we're gonna be making the radiator is by soldering some, I was gonna say quarter-inch, some half-inch pipe into a zigzag. We're gonna cut this guy Good fucking lord, man. We're gonna cut this guy into lengths of about yay long. However long a pillow is. Have a tap for a hose at one end that's gonna come from our liquid CO2 tank. Then 90-degree turns back and forth in a large enough grid that you can get decent, like, coverage through the entire pillow. I mean, I can't... Could... Lord have mercy. Ugh! Total YouTube death. Fuck YouTube. Why all this animosity? That's the right word. Why all this animosity to YouTube, man? The editor's gonna need a raise. Editor, you better fucking cut out all the honking where I did retakes. Don't leave that shit in. Sometimes I'll retake and they'll just leave the take in. They'll be like, you fuck. Then people in the comments are gonna be like, I don't know why you use the honk sound effect so much. Are you stupid? Because they don't they don't realize it's a live stream somehow, despite the fact that I'm like talking to chat the whole time. And two, they don't realize that it's a real ass horn that I have no control over when or where it goes off. Editor, only include the takes with the honks. Editor, make a supercut right now where you go through every single honk. Dialect, thank you for the bits. Digitizer, thank you for the 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000 bits. What the fuck? Holy shit, Promethea Creed, thank you for the 10 gift subs. To Doc Lead, YouTube Nick. Oh, got a YouTube in there. Fusion Fountain, the Uber Kitten, Chris Cocoon, Diamond Rhombus, Shinix, Peon SLR, Sukuwu, and Isinto. Thank you so much. And then, Don Zaja, thank you for the bits. Shamu, thank you for the bits. The streamer is gonna get cryo lung. I'm sorry. Thank you for the 100, 200, 300, 300, 400 bits. Good grief. Jake Tofin, thank you for the 100 bits. I haven't felt this much disappointment and silence since high school. Oh, wait, what? When I was waiting for the receipts to stop. Digitizer, thank you for the 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800 bits. Good grief. Shamu, thank you for the 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000, 1,100, 1,200, 1,300 bits. Digitizer, thank you for the bits. Oh my gosh, dude. Oi, oi. I don't think the pillow is gonna be cool just by the thumbnail. I think it's gonna be frozen. Well, there's nothing conductive, so it shouldn't freeze. But, like, it's probably... My prediction is that if the liquid is what blasts out of the holes, it's gonna turn to dry ice in the pillow, and then, hopefully, we have dry ice crystals formed in the fluff part of the pillow, so when we pull it off, it's like fucking steaming with the CO2 off-gassing, which would be fucking awesome, and also be giga cold. Gingavosha, thank you for the bits. For slapping everyone in chat. Still genuine, thank you for the bits. Streamer's gonna get cryo lung. Motherfucker! I thought only Shamu was posting that. Shamu, thank you for the 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000 bits. There's a reason this motherfucker was asking me yesterday if I wasted money on the good brand name stuff and getting delivered, or whether or not I went to the store Myself. He's fucking keeping track of my damn budget. The CO2 will help you fall asleep. Oh yeah, fair warning. Don't make this at home if you live in an enclosed room. You can die doing that. Flavor Town is under siege. Thank you for the 500 bits. Your plan is to vent nitrogen gas into your pillow and then sleep on it? Excuse me? Are you deaf? I said CO2, not nitrogen. You're not gonna asphyxiate on nitrogen. You're gonna asphyxiate on CO2, which is significantly different. Still genuine. Thank you for the 100 bits. Right, Letha? Thank you for the 100 bits. If you're dumb enough to watch a stream tonight, you're a big enough schmuck to watch UO's Lab. Bad streams. Projects that break down. Thieves. UO's Splooge Schlab. Thank you for the 100 bits. Always cool mattress if pillow is a success win. Yeah, sure. I might need a bigger tank of liquid carbon dioxide, though, for that one. Have you seen your llama? Thank you for the bits. Sorry for everyone who thought this shit was over, but if you remember while I was yapping that I moved some shit to the side. Brain damage lung. Doesn't nitrogen make you think you're breathing? So does CO2. I don't think you know. I don't think you feel like you're suffocating if you suffocate on CO2. You just start getting lightheaded. Actual Corpse, thank you for the 200 bits. Shamu, thank you for the 100 bits. Pillow Peltier. Okay, a Peltier unit to keep the pillow cold would need a giant heat sink under it that would be constantly cooled. Or like an AC unit off to the side and then an active loop. This is more of an insta cooler. Digitizer, thank you for the bits. My money is best spent annoying slab, and I am at peace. You know, some say it might be cheaper than therapy. Digitizer, thank you for the 200 bits. Still genuine. Thank you for the gift sub. Digitizer, thank you for the 100 bits, 200 bits, 300 bits, 400 bits, 500 bits, 600 bits, 700 bits, 800, 900, 1,000, 1,100, 1,200, 1,300. Hang on, I'm looking for more John Cena. 1,400, 1,500, 1,600, 1,700. 1 second. 1,800, 1,900, 2,000, 2,100, 2,200, 2,300. Holy shit. Yeah, there we go. Thank you for the 2,300 bits. Alright. Chris Sky V, thank you for the 500 bits. I'm paying $5 for you to say this. Can you please tell my fiance that it shouldn't take 4 years to land a plane in X-Plane and he should give up and spend more time with his partner? Wait, like he's been trying to successfully land the plane for 4 years? I'm flipping on the fucking fan. It's stuffy in here. I'm gonna be loving that cold pillow. Flavor Town is under siege. Thank you for the bits. My mistake, thought it was nitrogen, but for real, you good on ventilation? Yes. For the amount of CO2 we have, ventilation isn't gonna be an issue. Now, if we were dealing with, like, giant blocks of dry ice, we would need more ventilation. But for that tiny tank, and we're not even gonna blow through the entire thing, we'll be fine. Thank you for the 2 pounds, Eleanor Karasak. Okay, but what if you can add a fan so you can't die? I mean, the CO2 should disperse. You won't die. Like, if you open a window, especially, you'll be fine. Actual Corpse, thank you for the 100 bits. 200 bits. Shamu, thank you for the 100 bits. 200, 300. Actual Corpse, thank you for... Oh, wait, that's why you said, how dare you. Don't shove us into the corner. Shamu, thank you for the 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600. Ah, it blew away. 700. Thank you. Clay Sun, thank you for the 4 months of T1. Your shit almost got lost to the void, bro. Digitizer, thank you for the bits. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Deluxe 233, thank you for the 4 months. Shamu, thank you for the 100, 200, 300, 400. Still genuine, thank you for the bits. The pure magnitude of spite in chat. Ain't that the way? Digitizer, thank you for the bits. Caitlin for real, thank you for the 300 bits. Shamu, thank you for the 100 bits. 200 bits. 300 bits. 400 bits. Aye, aye, aye. Megatar, thank you for the 7 months of Prime. Digitizer, thank you for the 100 bits. Actual Corpse, thank you for the bits. Turtle Scans, thank you for the Prime sub. Actual Corpse, thank you for the bits. Caitlin for real, thank you for the gift sub. Is Kismet, thank you for the 200 bits. Shamu, thank you for the 100, 200 bits. Mad Ace of Spades, thank you for the 9 months. Bala 15, thank you for the 200 bits. Kisa the Immortal, thank you for the 100 bits. How much to buy it off you? My constantly overheating ass yearns for the cold. Give me like a second and I'll just show you how to make it. And then you don't have to like try to bribe me for it. And you're gonna learn some skills that'll come in handy if you ever need to do some plumbing repairs in your house. Sky with an E, thank you for the Prime sub. And Punda Bear, thank you for the 100 bits. First live stream, W. Hell yeah. I'm gonna be real, the actual building of the radiator isn't gonna be that expensive. This length of pipe, which is, I believe, 6 feet long, cost me like 13 bucks. This bag of tin elbow joints cost me $5. And then this end cap was 50 cents. So, on the actual making of the radiator, like 18 bucks. Then I got this solder and flux. I got this a while ago. But I think both of these together were $10. So, not too much. We're at what, 28? This torch, if you don't already have a propane torch, this guy was 40 bucks. And I believe that included, it didn't include this tank, but it included a tank of gas. So, pretty good on that front. You'll need a drill to drill holes in the copper. That's gonna cost you, I don't know, depends on which one you get. You could probably get one at Harbor Freight for like 20, 30 bucks. If it's like corded. What else you need? You need a pipe cutter. Those are pretty cheap. I don't know how much. I got mine in a kit. I got mine actually in a kit that was designed for running hard tubing in a PC, which is why it's Thermaltake branded. But realistically, you can buy one of these for like 10 bucks. Are we dead ass? We ran out of paper? Dude, I'm on my last 3 rolls of paper. Oh my gosh. There we go. How many rolls do you buy at a time? 50, I believe, is what I bought last time. I believe that was what it was. These little things are real handy because it's real annoying to cut a pipe with like an angle grinder or something, but this, you just put the pipe in, clamp it down, and then spin it around. You'll see here in a second when I go through it. So the actual cost of making the radiator, even if you have to buy every tool, is not that high overall. The expensive part is the CO2. That tank of CO2, liquid CO2, it's a 25-liter tank. You need a tank that has a siphon on the bottom. Which you notice, if you saw the thumbnail, that the top is painted red. And what that means is that it's not a valve at the top and then a thing of gas, because typically, in a gas cylinder, when you compress the gas... So, the way this works is when you compress gas, generally it turns into a liquid. Because the only ways to make something change matter is generally temperature difference. Like, okay, water, liquid at room temp. And then get it really cold, it freezes solid. Get it really hot, it evaporates into steam, and it's in its gaseous form. But something that's a gas at room temp, and there's the additional parameter that is at normal atmospheric pressure. And it turns out that that's an important variable, because as you increase the pressure, the temperature at which the state changes. And so, at room temp, but at 2,000 psi, that CO2 turns into a liquid. It's at lower than 2,000 psi, but you know what I mean. At a high pressure, the CO2 is able to be liquid at room temp. And when you decompress it, it'll come out as liquid and start rapidly turning into a gas, but because for it to be a liquid at ambient pressure, atmospheric pressure, it needs to be really cold, it comes out at like negative 200 Fahrenheit or so. So that's how you get this. And in a AC unit loop, like the way an AC works is basically using this principle where it has a compressor that compresses the gas until it becomes a liquid, and then a capillary tube that it off gases into, and it comes out and returns into a gas. And when it does that, it gets really cold. It's like 800 psi going off what my paintball gun tank said. Ah, okay. So anyway, that's how we have liquid CO2. We don't need to cool it a lot. It's just under pressure. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the cost of this whole thing. Yeah, if you wanted to build one yourself, all the rest of the stuff, you could build it for like 30 bucks. If you didn't have the tools, you'd have to maybe like closer to 100 bucks once you buy like a torch. Even like if you didn't have a drill and you need the drill and everything and the pipe cutter and whatever, maybe you're getting a little like 80 to 100 bucks. The real expense is the fucking tank. That tank full of CO2 was $350 when I bought it like a year ago. I have used liquid CO2 in a lot of projects, so I've run out, and I went and took it today to get it refilled, and the refill cost $55. So if you use it enough, you can very quickly go through 50 bucks worth of CO2. Now, if you wanna get around having to buy CO2, you can buy a compressor at home. They run several $100s, so it'd be around the same as a tank. That'll compress air into like 1,000 psi. And it doesn't have to be CO2. If you compress air to 1,000 psi and discharge it, you'll get the same effect. So, you know, just giving y'all the possibilities here. You can get hella poor getting CO2. Do you get food grade CO2? No, it's not food grade. Also, for what it's worth, if you don't need the tank with the sintered tap, with what's it called? The siphon. Because what it does is, the siphon one, did I finish my thought on this? Instead of having the nozzle open at the top where the gas is, it has a tube that goes down to the bottom of the tank and sucks the liquid from the bottom. And the pressure from the gas pushes down, so it'll go out of the nozzle. But, you need that specific tank. Not super common, because if guys that have, like, a CO2 tank to make beer, or guys that have CO2 tanks to refill, like, paintball guns, are typically getting the one that doesn't have a siphon, if I'm remembering correctly. So, you can buy those used pretty cheap. If you were on the cheap, you could simply flip it upside down and be fine. Maybe. But, if you want the one with the siphon, that's kind of specialized. So I had to buy it from the gas company, which costs more. Which is why I paid like 300 bucks for the stupid tank. How unsafe is this? I put it at like a medium unsafeness. How many of you guys are here for the science, and how many of y'all are here for him being haphazard? I'm sorry, do you mean haphazard? Sorry, I shouldn't be the one getting... Actually, never mind. I shouldn't be the one ragging people for saying the wrong word, considering that I do it every damn stream. I think it's a pretty good mix of both. One of the things that was harder for me to come to terms with when I was getting started was that there are a legitimate amount of people that watch my streams hoping that I die while doing them. It's a little bit hard to come to terms with, but at this point, I just accept how the internet be sometimes. Now, I'm wondering... Okay, we can maybe cut this guy into 4 sections. You guys probably have a hard time telling how long it is. It's too long for me to put it in frame at once. It's probably... Let me get a measuring tape. His cheering thing is hilarious. I made a 6-7 joke like 5 minutes ago and it hasn't shown up. Did it not print or did I just not read it yet? Because I am trying to balance here. You're never going to catch me complaining about people being generous with the receipt printer, but I do have to, like... I can't just read receipts all stream, or it's going to be boring as hell. For everyone who just wants to watch me do the project. 5 feet. My bad, not 6 feet. Alright. So we can cut it into 1.5 foot long sections. Realistically, it's 60, so we could cut it into 3 30-inch segments, but that'd be pretty... Or sorry, not 3 30-inch, 3 20-inch segments. Which would be like that. Hang on. Like that long? Let's see how long the pillow is. This is an old dingy pillow that I had kicking around. Maybe cut it down to 15. 15 would go through the core, and then we could get 4 segments out of it instead of 3, which would help make it wider, which might end up being better here. I think maybe we do, yeah, 15, 30, 45. I think that's the play. Now you can see how the pipe cutter works. We like using the CO2 to chill. A glycol loop with soft vinyl tubing would be more comfortable. So, because this isn't a compressor loop like an AC unit, this is designed to be a device that you pop your pillow into, and then you hit the lever and it goes, and then it's cold, and then you pop it off. It's like a 5-second process, right? There's not a compressor loop. It's not something it doesn't stay in the pillow while you sleep, right? It's a cooling system to quickly chill it. It's different, right? So, I don't want to have a continuous cooling system because then we would just be bleeding CO2 and you'd be going through a tank of CO2 every damn night. Which, as I just said, would be quite expensive. And also just not the most efficient way to get that result. The way that you would want to do that is by setting up like a compressor loop and doing like an AC. But I don't know how to set up an AC compressor loop. Maybe I should learn. Maybe I should get... Dude, I should hit up Hyperspace Pirate and be like, hello, Mr. AC Man. Can you teach me how to build a compressor loop in my basement? That's more his territory. I don't know how to do that shit. The glacial grenade. Alright, so... I just realized, actually, hang on a second. I just realized we're gonna need extra little bits of tube to go on the angles. Yeah, hang on a second. we need little stretches here. He is a Floridian. He doesn't know what a basement is. Oh, I forgot he's Floridian. Pretty sure having a condenser in your pillow would be uncomfy. Okay, but imagine this. So, I was looking at laser cutters recently, so I got this fresh in my head. But when you buy a laser cutter, a CO2 laser, the CO2 tube, the laser tube, is water-cooled, and you need a chiller loop. So you buy these things, it's like a box, it's like a refrigerator, and it pumps water through a silicone tube, and then you hook that up to your laser tube, and it keeps it cold. You could probably do a pillow where you use like vinyl tubing that's soft and squishy, and then loop that back and forth and like sew it into the pillow, and then hook that up to like a laser chiller. That would be how you do like an active cooling solution. Cause that would keep it cool all night. Or cool water. Yeah, but the water ain't gonna stay cool if it's hot enough for you to need this. That's what I thought you were gonna do. Nah, I chose this not because it's the best solution, but because it's gonna be the coolest looking and most dangerous solution. And, you know, call me crazy, but... that's a little more interesting, that's all I'm saying. You know what I think? I'm gonna go ahead and cut these, and then we're gonna go and cut, like, an inch or two off of each one to be these in-between pieces. You are kind of insane, dog. That's what I'm saying. Can we get the temp gun? Yeah, we can. Shit, this is another thing. Well, thermal cameras tend to not be good at measuring cold. I gotta get that fucking thermal cam. I've ended up. I was looking at them not that long ago. And, by not that long ago, I mean, the night before last. And, I think that the best move... I kept going like, oh, I need one with an HDMI so I can hook right into it. I don't really think I need one with an HDMI. I think I can get away with just, with one that just has a screen on it, and then I can just show the camera what it sees. Like, I don't think I need a continuous feed. It would just be something where I real quick do a snapshot, right? I could also potentially do an Android or iOS screen share, which is another reason why I've been holding out on this a little bit, because I was looking into potentially updating my HDMI switcher to an HDMI switcher that supports network stream switching, because then I could use a phone as an extra camera, but I could also capture the screen on a phone. And I could screen capture a phone with the thermal camera on it. Which I think would just be better, because all the ones like that are, like, built better. I think that's the best way to do it. Instead of trying to... Because the ones that have HDMI out are kind of shitty, and they're designed for a fixed focal length as well. They're not really designed for what I need. I'm gonna have to get back to you on that. Oh yeah, Shamu's helping me with some knowledge on that. Much appreciated. It's okay. It's no... I'm in no rush. I'm doing research on it too, because I haven't messed with this shit before. Dylan Duffy, thank you for the 6 euros. Hello from Ireland? Hell yeah, dude. Welcome. Tofu Hero, thank you for the 7 Canadians. You make CO2 generator with citric acid and baking soda and 2-liter soda bottles and some valves. True, but then you need to compress it into... Because, like, the compression is more important than the CO2 in this thing. So you would still need the compressor, but you can make sure it's pure CO2 and not just air. TDL, thank you for the $5. Bees, and then a bunch of squares because it can't print the bee emojis. Secret Service, thank you for the $2. Appreciate ya. King of Osha, thank you for the bits. Can I have a cup of citrus juice? Come on, bro. That joke is dying. Still genuine. Thank you for the 100 bits. Just flip the tank. Might work, might kill ya. Yeah, I'd be worried about the valve freezing up by flipping the tank. Other than that, it's probably fine. Infernal Servant, thank you for the 19 months. Keys of the Immortal, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm poor and lazy. Can I buy it off you for tree fitty? Dog, you still need a tank of CO2, though. LGP, thank you for the 717 bits. Sorry, 717 is your name. LGP 717, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the 300 bits. Thank you for the 400 bits. My bad. I'm actually, like, losing my mind. Yukia, thank you for the Prime sub. LGP, thank you for the bits again. Dancing Trap, thank you for the bits. Shamu, thank you for the 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900. They fucked you up on this receipt. 1,000 bits. Thank you. Foldster, thank you for the 25 months. Jedi Master Ron, thank you for the 100 bits. How about a solar-powered Peltier pillow? Shamu, thank you for the 100 bits. Trying something? Yeah, it doesn't do new line returns. It doesn't parse them that way. Chris Sky V, thank you for the 500 bits. He claims he can land, but my concerns are about the time spent and consistency. He missed my birthday. Alright, look, you gotta hash that out with him, bro. He gotta be taking priority. It's just a fake plane. Dalek 35, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh no, I'm so annoyed at all these receipts, haha. I'm not happy at the money they represent. Oh, those people are not at all suckers. They aren't suckers, they know what they're fucking doing. They know this is a pay-to-annoy-me kind of system. As I said, though, I ain't gonna complain about generosity. I had an idea for an invention that came to me a couple days ago. A pin grip that lights up with how hard you grip it. For people who has lost the feeling in their hands and want to try art. Swaglord, how common is that ailment? Have you lost the feeling in your hand? Bro's gonna SQL inject your receipt printer? I'm gonna be pissed as hell. Thank you for the bits, Swaglord. Oh, Silent Talking, thank you for the 100 bits. What about this, though? Does this make new lines? Nope. Twitch chat pulls all the new lines out of your message. I have that ailment. I have nerve damage in my fingers. I don't have, luckily not in my fingers, but I have it in my leg. I cannot feel, the right side of my right leg is completely numb. And I can, like, feel pressure if you push on it, but if you, like, brush up against it, I can't feel it. And, doctors have no fucking clue what caused it. And they're just like, yeah, it'll just be like that forever now. I'm like, okay. I guess it doesn't really get in the way of my, like, way of living. Can you beat it with a hammer? No, that would hurt. It's only, like, the surface of the skin that's numb. Don't grab a Pinton, though, man. It'll harm your genius. It's always the legs that get the tall people. It's because I hurt my hip years ago. And when I got that hurt, for some reason, it just made the side of my leg go numb. And, I have no clue why. Yeah, we can just cut this little chode piece off the end. Every fat ass got the incident. Yeah, do you know how it happened to me? Ironically, it was me trying to get into shape and biking a lot. And it turns out, when I started biking like 20 to 40 miles a day, every day, and was getting in the best shape of my life. Turns out, unbeknownst to me, that on my hip, in the ball joint, there's a tiny little piece of bone that was sticking out. And that wore away at the cartilage slowly over time while I was biking so much. And then eventually it wore away enough that it started grinding on the bone, and then I couldn't walk. And I got laid up for like fucking weeks. It was pretty bad. I like couldn't walk for like 2 months after that happened. I'm sorry. Saying the universe conspires to keep you obese is fucking foul, but also kind of funny, so I can't even be mad. Also, when I was laid up, that was when I started watching streams on Twitch, which then led to me taking up editing streamers that I watched as a hobby, because I couldn't go out and do the active, like, outdoor shit that I wanted to do due to not being able to walk. And then that eventually led to me starting streaming myself, which is now eventually led to me doing this full-time as a job, so, you know. If that had never happened, I wouldn't be here. Thank you, Bone Spur. I don't think it was a bone spur. It was called, like, an impingement. I thought it was pretty uncommon, but I had a friend who was in really good shape that had a lesser version of it, and he never knew he had it until he started training to run an ultra marathon. And then he got, like, he was like, damn, my leg is, like, hurting so bad I can't actually, like, run. And unlike me, who just pushed through it and then eventually got really injured from it, he actually chilled out and saw a doctor. And then they were like, oh yeah, you got this fucked up thing on your hip. And then he had surgery to have it, like, removed. But the surgery to have it removed had him laid up for, like, half a year or something. It had a long-ass recovery time. So I wasn't doing all that. Nowadays, it doesn't affect me too much. And I can still bike and everything. I just can't do it, like, every day for weeks on end. If I'm going regularly, I have to at least have a break in between days. And then it seems to not get worse. Are you just gonna pump ice water through the pillow? Or run it through a loud-ass compressor? Wrong to both. This is not an active cooling system. This is a, like, cooling station type of deal. Just to give you an idea how it's gonna fit together. Here, so you can get an idea of what we're, what we're trying to do. I just realized we did not need this last piece to be chopped off. Except maybe to make this tube the same length as the other ones. And then this cap on here. Alright, and then there's our radiator. I guess we could do this. Nah, because then this needs to, like, slide on. So you don't even want that. Oi, oi. I gave myself scoliosis in high school because I carried all my books with me. It is kind of fucked how, like, if you just do something that seems harmless at the time, then you get old and then it's like, oh, actually, you're, like, giga fucked now. Oh, why? Oh, because you did this, like, one innocent thing. Like, dude, now, mine is, like, fairly minor compared to what a lot of people get. Now it's like, oh yeah, sorry, you tried getting in shape once. Sorry, you tried getting in shape once. Now your hip aches if you overwork it too much, basically for the rest of your life. It's probably gonna start aching just all the time before the rest of your body. And also, half of your leg is, like, mysteriously numb for some reason. Why not a plastic tube like PC water cooling? Because negative 200 degree Fahrenheit liquid CO2 would freeze and crack that, whereas it won't crack this. Same reason I'm using proper soldered joints and not like Sharkbite or something. Because Sharkbite ain't gonna work for this. Now I got people talking about how they're fucking old in the chat. Got him! Let's not be like a hard pillow. I'm not even gonna acknowledge these questions anymore, guys. Chat. When you see people say shit like that, just respond, it's not supposed, just tell them what it is, okay? I'm not gonna repeat this 5,000 times during the course of this stream. It isn't in the pillow while you're using it. You stick the pillow on it and then blast it with cold and then pull it off and it's frosty. Can you repeat that? I gotta beat your ass, dog. Hello, charging station? Yeah, baby. Maybe don't call it always cool. The always cool pillow. Oh my good fucking god. You guys are the whiniest bitches of all time. You'll complain about anything. I just will try to come up with a catchy phrase to advertise the stream. Come on, bro. Now give me 1 second. I gotta find my flexible tube. What Fleximate tube was my emoji page? I wonder if, dude, hang on. Do you think I could just solder this in as my fucking joint? I bet I could, honestly. That works pretty well. I just need to find, because I had a flexible metal hose. It's the one that I used when I made the inverse microwave. I got it kicking around here somewhere. found it instantly. We love to see it. You love, and I mean love to see it. I'm pretty sure I took... Yeah, because that goes on there. I'm pretty sure I modified... Hang on, do you guys remember when I was scrounging for this a couple days ago? Oh yeah, this guy locks into here. So he'll get soldered there. And then, Yeah. Hang on. I forgot that I took this one off and put it on here on this regulator. Let me actually have that back. Hang on. What I've learned from watching you is technology is more ghetto than I imagined. I mean, what I'm doing is jerry-rigging. I wouldn't really take this to mean all technology is this janky. But I will say, nothing you... Like, I don't know, how do I phrase this? You think that everything works a certain way? You think that, like... Dude, that doesn't fit either. Hang on, that doesn't fit at all. Go ahead, tighten that back on. I think I swapped this wrong. Oh, wait, is it? Wait, I think it's that. That's it. Yeah. Ah, ha, ha. And then this goes on here. Yeah. Is this not how they cool nuclear power plants? Not quite. The liquid CO2 tank has a male plug, so it needs that guy. It needs that guy to latch on. And then this guy goes to a nozzle that fits this guy. And then this guy can go on to here. And we are, like, this is not a very long distance, right? This is a real short hose. But that's by design. This is actually going to need to be insulated, because otherwise we're going to lose too much liquid in it turning to gas in this tube, which we don't want. So the idea is solder this guy here, solder all these joints up, and then we should have it basically running. What plug-in they mail? I also realized I have not replaced this tank in forever. If I end up running out, I think I got another one, but it's out in the garage. Hooked up to that Temu flamethrower. If y'all remember that. Jacob Whipple, thank you for the $2. The Chillo gonna be lit? Hell yeah. Lit Lemon, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Aaron Jacks, thank you for the $5. I have the same numb spot. It's caused by a pinched nerve that runs through a small hole in the pelvis. It pinches with bad posture and weight gain. It would be funny if I lost a lot of weight and started feeling my leg again. But it pinched for me because of that injury. That was what caused it. Dude, I told you, everyone telling their old people stories in the messages now. TDL, thank you for the $5. I have neuropathy in both my legs. It's not serious, but they don't know where it came from. I know, man. Stir Burb, thank you for the 134. 6-7, on God. You all got that 4K Aura Sigma energy. For real, straight from Ohio, no cap. Alright. Chris KIV, thank you for the 500 bits. I told him if he's going to spend 2 hours modding, 45 minutes getting off the runway, and 15 minutes crashing, he's the modding Osama bin Laden. Don't want to register. Thank you for the 100 bits. I was watching your extracting oil fast food video. Have you thought about doing the same concept with potato/snack chips? Yeah, because that one would work a lot better. I think with potato chips, it would legitimately extract the oil using the oil extractor instead of having to do the weird-ass boil thing that I did to get it out of the fast food, because there's no liquid in a potato chip besides the oil. I am a sucker, now be annoyed, please. NWR James, thank you for the 100 bits. And, James Matthew, thank you for the $10. Sunday, I slipped on my wet porch and fell. My beanie, headphones, and glasses fell off, and I dropped my phone. My brother said it was like watching a Minecraft character die and drop their loot. How long ago was it? It was probably like 7 years ago now, where the top question for like Reddits and shit was people being like, what loot would you drop if you die? Haha. I am an epic gamer. It's just making me remember that. I'll go ahead and put the cap on first because I think this will be easier. Hang on. What is the protocol for this? Do you put your flux on first? Yeah. I think you put on flux first, then hit it with the torch. And then solder. Get real hot. Clean, then flux, then heat, then solder. Oh, hang on. Hang on, actually. You remind me. I need to sand it first. Alright. Hang on. This helps it wick in, like, a lot. I remember when I was in college, I didn't have any money, so I bought my apartment senior year. Real cheap off this person on Facebook Marketplace. It was like, by floor plan, it was massive. It was a massive, like 1,200 square foot apartment or something. It was like 1,000 square foot. It was a lot. But it was like last updated in 1890, and it was old as shit and had all kinds of problems, including just like holes in the floor. It was above an antique store, and the store under it had real tall ceilings, and in the holes you could look down and see just a straight drop into the store underneath. Anyway, during the winter, the pipes froze because one of the pipes ran along the side wall, and apparently in one of their other units, the pipe burst and started spraying water everywhere, and they didn't know what to do. So they asked me if I, a college student, knew how to fix a burst pipe, because they were like out of the state or something, because it was around Christmas, and it was just run by this older couple, and I was like, yeah, sure, but like, I'm not that good at it. And they're like, if you fix it, we'll give you a whole month of rent off. And I was like, hell fucking yeah, dog. I'll absolutely fix it. So I ran over, got a solder gun like this, and some flux and a propane torch, which they paid for, and I got to keep afterward. For me, this was a very good deal. And I got to work on it. The problem is, it was so close to the edge of the wall. It was so close to the edge of the wall that I burnt the living shit out of the wall. I think I overcooked this shit, bro. Oh, but it's wicking in, so. Alright. Hang on a second. The job was about this quality, in case you're wondering, if you're curious. I had to try about 5 times before I got a clean seal on the solder without it, I had to try about 3 times before I got a clean seal on the solder without it fucking, like, leaking water out when I turned the pipe back on. And there was molten solder, see, it drips off of here, all over the hardwood floor. And the wall, because it was like an inch from the wall behind it on the baseboard was absolutely burnt to shit. Like, just like a fucking black crater, like from a Looney Tunes cartoon. But, you know what? It stopped leaking after that. And I got my free month of rent. And as a bonus, they never asked me to do repair work ever again. Damn, they were too chill. It was also in someone else's apartment. Or like, you know, they owned it because they're the landlords. But I mean, like, it wasn't in my apartment. It was in a different tenant's apartment is where the leak was. You did such a good job, they never called back. That's what I'm saying, man. Ah, so good. So good, they ain't even need me twice. They were still quite thankful, because I think otherwise they would have had to call a contractor, and it would have cost them money they didn't have. It was one of those situations where, like, yeah, I was a poor student living, like, check to check, but I'm pretty sure the landlord was also living check to check, because they never harassed me about rent because I always paid on time. But you could tell they started getting nervous sometimes. And I think that they were using my rent money to pay, like, the taxes or whatever on the place. This is what you get when you rent from a place that doesn't check your credit. 1,000 square feet, $300 a month. I'll take that shit any damn day, bro. I also helped out because one of the dudes that was related to the landlord was this guy who had, like, brain damage from an industrial accident, and I helped him set up his website because he had, like, a local support group that he had together. They're nice people. Not enough. That's a much cleaner joint. I fondly got here. I've been trying to catch a stream for a few weeks, but you stream while I'm working. My condolences, but I'm glad you're able to make it. Why would you put this inside the pillow? Because that's definitely where it's going. Yeah, it absolutely is going there. Why would you fucking not? What are you even asking, dog? You will smoke a joint. Nah, I don't think I will. I'm not a big weed guy, I fear. More of a beer guy than a weed guy. I forgot to sand this one, actually. I'm looking at it. Looks like the 500 joints video. Only one of those was real. I'll leave you to guess which one. I've seen you roll a joint, I believe. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Beer son versus weed daughter. I'd take beer son over weed daughter any day. He's reaching. You guys are gonna rag me for he's reaching all damn time, aren't you? Maybe that's why fucking Norman died in my playthrough, is because he shot an innocent man due to being too much of a cop. I can't roll shit. My situationship has to do it. There is no way that... Nah, I won't say that. You know what? On second thought, I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. Weed daughter so they don't steal my beers. Bunch of restraint. I'm getting better. Y'all should be proud of me. What if I steal my son's beers? Come on, man. Pipe handler UOs? Pipe handlers. Speaking of pipe handler. No. This is still fucking toasty. And I'm hoping that I can get the torch around it properly. We really slathered that shit on there. Yo, he's putting that shit on. I joke about, oh yeah, you'll learn some extra skills, but legitimately, I bet by the end of just putting this together, I'm gonna be a lot better at brazing copper pipe together, man. I almost guarantee it. Real fucking ventilation I need is for this shit. This is shit I should really be ventilating. Jeez Louise. This one is not wanting to wick very well. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm just putting too much in one spot. Nah. Yeah, we'll see how well that joint holds up. Wait for this to cool down a bit. Honestly, let's set this guy over here. He's getting plumber's lung. That could be a real thing. Laugh all you want. Plumber's lung could in fact be a real ailment. This doesn't even stick on, so this one's gonna be harder to do. Flux mouth. I'm not gonna get flux mouth. That being said, I did flux your mom's mouth last. Nah. Bro, stop. I'll see if I can braze this stainless to copper. Fucked up evil connection. There's about to be heavy rain where I am. Oh! That's not even hot enough to melt the solder. It's melting the solder, but it's not wicking at all. And it's dripping on the other thing! Oh my gosh, dude. Holy shit. The copper is really hot, and I think the stainless is not hot enough. Look, it's just beating up and falling off. That, like, cooled it. Oh my gosh, dude. That is not wicking nice at all. That's wicking like absolute shit. It's not fucking fusing it. What the wick? Stainless won't take it? Yeah, I'm getting that idea. Two dissimilar metals? I've never brazed stainless before, and I think I'm starting to realize why. Well, wow. Try sanding the stainless. I don't think it's gonna do it. I don't think that's gonna do it for us, bro. Also, this thing is fucking hot now. Here, put it over here on the cooling rack. We'll get to that later. Let's do this in piece here. While we're doing up joint connections. We can just doing these pieces and then connecting them all together is gonna be easier than doing them individually. The stainless is too cool. Yeah, it's pretty fucking sick. Copper to copper will work easy. Oh yeah, I've already soldered these guys. And like, I didn't do a great job, but it worked. These don't have to be a perfect seal. We are gonna be, you know, drilling holes in the pipe. It doesn't have to be airtight perfectly. Is it actually stainless? Why is stainless fitting? Because when I bought it, that was what was available. And it's not designed to be soldered, and it's not designed to be used in this. Solder a threaded into it, then thread the stainless to fit. Yeah, that's a very easy solution to say. Oh yeah, just pull out your threaded fitting that definitely fits this. That is also copper and solderable. Yeah, okay, easy. I'll just do that. I'll just pull out my fitting that I definitely have, that definitely fits this 1/4 inch NPT thread. Tap and die? I don't have a tap for this size. I'm pretty sure I don't, at least. Unless I'm unaware. No chance you have NPT taps. I know! There's no way. We're just gonna end up... I mean, what we're gonna do is just gonna fucking jam fit it. It'll be fine. As I said, it doesn't need to be airtight. So, it'll be okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna cinch our pipe down a bit so that it's a little tighter, and then we'll just force thread it in. Just gonna shove it in? You know, now that I say that, you know what I could do? I could weld it. I could TIG weld it. But I don't think it's worth getting the TIG welder out, honestly. And I don't think it's, I don't think it warrants that. It doesn't need all that. We'll be fine. Alright. Alright, let's see how this goes. We'll just work on all pillows or only ones with certain firmware. You need a Sleep 3.5 update for this to work on your pillow. If you're still running on Sleep Vista, it's not gonna work. Also, the chance of splashback is low, but let me put on safety glasses for this. Because typically I always wear safety glasses. Oh yeah, easy, bro. I'm pretty sure I could see the little bead of silver. I'm pretty sure that solder is wicked under all where it needs to be. But I just want to make sure it's on the outside too. You want the flux on there so that it wicks proper. Oh shit, I ran some solder down the back. That's absolutely sealed though. Just maybe a little superfluous. Got a little too hot. Hey, what's his name? Redburned? You're a plumber. How dog shit is this, in your professional opinion? How homeowner special is this looking right about now? Looks worse than my first time? That's funny, your mother said the same thing. Jamu, thank you for the 100 bits. Streamer has dog shit pipe joints. Yeah, and? Sorry, 200, 300, 400 bits? You paid 400 bits to tell me what I already knew? SMH my fat fucking head. Neo Lie, thank you for the $2. Do you have a TIG welder? Yeah, I do. I used it to build the rolling oven like 2 weeks ago. Chris Gift, thank you for the 100 bits. Reminder that we shouldn't tell people with a propensity for amphetamine use that data centers contain a lot of valuable copper. I think it was one of my tech friends. He's a tech bro, but he's not a big AI guy. And he was like, data centers are the new like 5G causes cancer type of thing. I think he's actually like, he's kind of on point with that, honestly. I think about it every time I read something like this now. Is it wrong if I direct the dog to my fiance after it drinks from the toilet? What is with these spite plays, bro? Satanic Death Trap, thank you for the T1. Thank you. I would pay thousands of dollars for this. I don't care if it's volatile and dangerous. I need the pillow technology. I didn't realize how many people had a desire for this. I was like, this is a pretty niche little thing. But no, everyone in chat's like, dog, when are you selling it? I gotta revisit this and make maybe a more low-cost design. He didn't read the last part. They only have 5 employees. They can't stop us. They have like hundreds of employees, dog. Your crackhead's getting popped. Shows to any Brit this week, they kiss you on the lips. Yeah, I didn't realize I was hitting right at the time of like a massive heat wave in the UK. Because here in Ohio, it's nice and cool. It's like 70 Fahrenheit. What is that in Celsius? Like 26? There are a lot more crackheads. Okay, listen. Not to say that I'm an expert on organizing crackheads, but I do talk to Twitch chat daily. The problem with crackheads is that what they have in numbers, they lack in coordination and loyalty. You can't get a team of crackheads to actively gang up and do something. I can see crackheads forming little squads and pulling off a sophisticated operation. You've never talked to one. I think it's funny that there's a split between guy that's known crackhead and guy who is not personally known crackhead. There is y'all are creating like fantasy light versions. They'll, like, do shit you couldn't fathom to get, like, $10, but they're not coordinating very well with other people who have similar motivations to do it. Because the loyalty metric is very low. They're straw-manning the crackheads. I'm telling you, man, they're creating fantasy crackhead variants that can coordinate and form squads. The way that you would have to utilize a crackhead squad is to drag them in front of, like, get a bunch of crackheads, drag them in front of where, like, a place is gonna be busted open, and then have actual organized people start busting it out, and then they'll see the opportunity and realize that they can fucking, like, raid it. But you're not gonna get them to do the initial... You're not gonna be able to coordinate them to do that initial work on it, you know? The Crackhead Whisperer is here. The people yearn for gold pillows? Dude, I'm telling you, I never realized. Twitch is perma high off 7 TV emotes. Dude, speaking of Mr. John YouTube over here, complaining about our glorious Ohm emote, no doubt. But, I had to uninstall 7 TV because it has some fucking bug that makes it so it hides the chat box. I don't know what they did to it, man. They fucked the whole thing up. I'm pissed as hell. Ooh, nice. This thing is smoking like a motherfucker. Y'all ever see that, back when Steve Jobs was alive, they were doing like an Apple keynote, and he's like, oh, we've added the ability to listen to podcasts on iTunes. Here, look, let's tune into this tech podcast. And he, like, tunes in, and the guy goes, like, welcome back. Sorry I'm late. My Mac was fucking up like a motherfucker. And then he, like, cuts it off real fast. I think it adds so much, man. It's... If it was an edgier company, I think it was pre-planned to have that bit. But because it was Apple... I'm like, nah, I don't think they did that on purpose. Oh, that's a beautiful scene. That'll hold, that'll hold. Oh, the solder that flowed down just fucking filled the crack there. That's how you know it's good. That shit's already sealed. You love to see it. Love, and I mean love to see it. Alright, that's the hot one. This one's fully cooled off by now. Nice, nice. This one's cool. I don't know why I jumped. I thought it was hot at first. We're gonna need to do this guy. Why is this twisted slightly? You can only tell when the thing's all together. I mean, that won't really fuck it, but it's a little annoying, isn't it? Isn't it? Also, why is this thing covered in flux? Dog, do not be posting a fucking ifunny.co link in this chat. Can I repost that message? Warp from the heat? No, I think that it's... I think that I rotated one of these connectors slightly. Duo's Lab underestimates the number of crackheads that can be mobilized for 20 bucks each. How many times do I have to tell you this? I do not doubt the ambition of a singular crackhead. I doubt their organizational capabilities. You guys are crackhead fantasizing, man. I'm telling you. You think that they can organizationally mobilize, and I'm telling you they're not going to. There's gonna be rife with infighting. Yeah, mobilized, yes. Where does this even start from? You're missing what will join them. The copper is the key. Dog, no it isn't. They're gonna be fighting each other for the copper. New video. Seeing if I can mobilize 100 crackheads to prove to my Twitch chat it ain't as easy as it looks. They'll be beating each other. That's what I'm saying, man! Like, I'm sorry. I wish that this could be a mobilized force, but it simply can't. Not even like a force for good. I'm pretty sure you wanted them to, like, do something foul. I wish I had a little brush so I didn't have to use a paper towel like this. What the fuck? These are so fucking sticky. I need like a glove or something. What the fuck? I've used paper towels so many times. Alright, see, I feel less bad about it now. Because you're a professional. Uh-oh. That's not wicking in. Why not? Did I not get the angle? I might have not gotten this guy hot enough. This angle bracket. There we go. There we go. I saw it suck in some. There we go. One was hot, the other leg wasn't. That'll do it. I have to go through with some isopropyl and clean these up in a second. Made 1,800 today and sold 1,657 for Friday. Holy shit. I mean, I paid some plumbers to come to my house a while ago, and you know what? I totally believe, I believe those rates. Because they came out, it was one guy and his apprentice. And I guarantee you the apprentice, he was probably making a lot less money. It was like $100 in parts and like $3 grand total for the job. And it was a one-day job. So I know that fucker made like $1,500. Probably, I don't know how the split between the main dude and his apprentice is. But probably makes less than half. That's what I was guessing. That's plumbing, it sucks. It's a good, of all the jobs that are suffering right now, the tradies are kind of going crazy. I don't know about, like, availability, but for price, at least. The rates are pretty insane. Seen you on my YouTube page. Gonna sub? Hell yeah, dude. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. They don't plumb every day. Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like contractors. The day you work, you make a shitload. But any day you don't make shit. We've been able to bump up rates like crazy, hella money. That's also why tattoos are so damn expensive. Shamu, thank you for the 1,000 bits. The Toho Bossa Nova is getting tiresome. Can we get some good urban music like this? If I click that and it's copyrighted, Akuma is gonna fly to your house and beat you to death with a mallet himself. He gets upset already that some of these background songs get the VOD muted. Parsonika, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Kinkukini, thank you for the 100 bits. Sergeant Buck, thank you for the $5. You could get more mobilization out of a group of stoners using a king-size Snickers bar. Just don't expect there to be any speed. Chris, thank you for the 200 bits. With Neuralink, we can utilize them like a botnet. Take your kitty, thank you for the gift sub. Chris, thank you for the bit. Thank you for the bits. Luna, thank you for the bits. Chris, thank you for the bits. Isn't it funny Steve Jobs basically killed himself using a fruit-based diet to cure cancer? Literally, like, of all the genius moves he made, it is baffling that he was like, actually, I don't trust the doctors, I'm gonna eat apple instead. Bro fucking lived and died of the apple. Because he found his cancer so early, because he found it during, like, a different checkup. And he found it early enough, he could have completely cured it. And instead just decided to fucking do nothing. It's actually, like, baffling. It's actually baffling how good with business and how bad with health decisions he was. Admiral Pennypacker, thank you for the Prime sub. Gappy1, thank you for the Prime sub. Chris, thank you for the bits. You said people have never met a real crackhead, but you never met the alpha crackhead who will lead the revolution. It doesn't matter how good of a leader you have if every person under you would rather beat the shit out of everyone else. You're not gonna do shit, I'm sorry. They fixed the 7TV bug? Hell yeah. King Epic, thank you for the bits. Nocturnal, thank you for the bits. They're straw manning the crackheads. Ain't that the truth? Mikey the Beast, thank you for the $2. Something's probably gonna explode? Nah. Still genuine, thank you for the bits. This chat is split between crackhead discussion and plumbing discussion. Slav is the middle ground with his crackhead plumbing. Between Jobs and Gates, it's weird Jobs turned out to be the chiller founder of the two. Yeah? What is Bill Gates doing now? He's like running his foundation of questionable ethics, isn't he? In 50 years after he's dead, we'll be able to find out whether he was doing sketchy shit or was actually just a philanthropist. Who knows what we'll discover? Jerk off, probably. Buying farmland. Being evil as always. Making fake butter. Kids, allegedly. I don't... Has people alleged that? Making ticks that make people allergic to meat. Ah, you're on the same schizo Twitter algo that I am, I see. Because that's always what I see him getting accused of doing. He's in the Epstein files consistently? Like, going to the island? I actually didn't know, but it also doesn't surprise me. People are too quick to turn on him being a good guy. I saw the shit he was doing in the 90s, man. He caused so much fucking copyright problems with PCs. He, like, tried to brute force OpenGL into basically not existing. Didn't his wife divorce him because he's in the files? I do not know, and I'm not trusting Twitch chat on this. Alright. Yeah, heat the elbow more than the pipe, I think, is the key here. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. There we go. I'm adding too much solder. Like, when I heat it, I can see it wick around. I just want to make sure it's as sealed as I can get it, because I'm not very good at this. Alright, there we go. The warping is, I think, what's causing it to cinch closer like this. This reminds me of the time someone broke into my elementary school and took the copper pipe. Bill Gates is only slightly better than people like Musk or Zuck. He's literally cut from the same cloth, dog. He just already did his sinister tech bro shit back in the 90s, I'm telling you. He already did his, like, competitive businessman horse shit, and now he gets to be a good guy because he doesn't have to do that anymore because he doesn't manage Microsoft no more. But he absolutely was doing that shit back when he had that. When he was running Microsoft. Can you elaborate on the shit he did in the 90s? Lots and lots of anti-competitive company stuff. Like, Microsoft sued and, what's the word? Pushed legislation that made it so that they would always stay on top. They heavily pushed for laws to be put in place. They copyrighted fucking everything they could get their hands on. Just general, like, monopoly, scummy company shit. And some of it, it's like, okay, this is what you gotta do to protect your intellectual property, whatever. It is what it is. But, like, a lot of it was crazy. Like I said before, the way they tried to force basically any open source version of a Microsoft property, even if it was, like, not at all, like, using any of their properties or anything. They tried to, like, sue them. They tried to bring, like, false cases against them just to drain their money. They did all kinds of shit. They did all kinds of sketchy shit like that to try to stay on top. Apple, for as much as I hate them, they do some anti-consumer stuff, but they don't quite go as hard as Microsoft was going back in their heyday. Yeah, they were making anti-consumer repair at scale before Apple. Now Apple does that because they're the ones on top. Bro's polishing his pipe. There's sticky stuff all over this damn thing from the flux. I'm kidding off because I'm tired of getting all over my hands. Steve Jobs was really passionate about design. Yeah, he's not the genius people like to treat him as, but a lot of his, like a lot of what made Apple as popular as it was his obsession for certain design things. Like, his obsession over, like fonts and shit. Standardized a lot of stuff that ended up really positioning them well. The design of the iPod was really good. Not only did it do what few other things on the market at the time could, but it was like this real smooth user interface. Like, I get why people liked the guy for that. But he also ain't the person that figured out how to make all that work. It was his engineers. So, you know. Rounded rectangle, what a revolution. Drizzle, like, how old are you? Were you alive when it came out? Like, do you remember? Because, legitimately, just look at what was on the market at the time. It really fucking was innovative. Like, I'm not even an Apple user. I'm Android. I'm an Android guy. I don't like how closed loop Apple stuff is. I don't want to fuck with it. But, like, come on, man. Don't be dishonest. Steve Jobs took the age of Frutiger Arrow away from us. Yeah, I remember they started pushing flat design. Fuck you! I love that shiny shit. That was my favorite by far. Did you have an iPod? I did not have an iPod. I wanted an iPod. I can tell you this, I had some of the alternatives to the iPod at the time. But the first iPod I actually owned, the only one I've ever owned, was an iPod Touch, which was awesome compared to the closest thing I had before that. I had a PDA. I had a Palm TX PDA, which served both as an MP3 player and like a internet browsing device. And the iPod Touch kicked the living shit out of that. Not even close. Actually, like, criminal that at the time they were both being sold for similar prices to do effectively the same shit. Did you have a Zune? No, but the Zune actually had really good hardware. I'm not gonna lie. I knew somebody with a Zune. And people would clown on them, but the Zune was nice at the time. LG owns Palm Pilot. They ain't doing anything with that now. It ain't what it was, man. The iPhone was, at the time it came out, the best thing. The best thing on the market. If I could have afforded to get an iPhone instead of an Android in 2014, or 2013, 2014, I absolutely would have. It was so, it mogged so fucking hard, it should have been illegal. Nowadays, I would not go Apple over Android. I like Android better. But at the time, the options were a lot more limited. Slab pointing at everything he had during a Dank Pod's nugget dip. You make jokes, but literally, yeah. When I watch those, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that. Oh, I had that. I had so many of those shitty MP3 players. Green messages, though. Okay, you know what? This is a little gripe on Android, but my gripe is that they should have not tried to be like Apple. Because, dude, what happened to the cute little Android emojis? The little blob emojis. Those were awesome. What the fuck they do? Now they have stank-ass gradients? They should have kept those little, like... And they were nice and, like, flat design, too. Like, design-wise, they were so nice. I love the little blobs. I wish they at least had an option to use them. Instead, now, they got the stupid-ass gradient-looking iPhone-ass bullshit. Android Lollipop was the best. The modern Android distros, I'm sorry, the old ones sucked. Old Android phones were pretty damn rough. They really got good in the last, like, 10 years. Around, like, I would say 2018 was when Android really started. Well, no, because in 2017, I had a Note 4, and that was a really good phone. That was, like, around the time where it was like, oh, you know what, this is actually better than iPhone at this point. Past Android 4 is all pretty good. I fucking loved the Note 4. That was a juiced system. It peaked with a 3? No, I feel like the Note was their peak. The Note 4 was the peak. Because after the 4, they had that phone that caught on fire. And I feel like Samsung never really recovered from that. I feel like after that, they never really had one that was as iconic as their previous ones. Is Android Japanese? No, it's American. It was made by Google. Because Android is the operating system. Samsung is Korean. Also, Chinnick, welcome to the stream. The Note 7 was the exploding one? No, it wasn't the Note 7. It was the Galaxy 7, I think. Not the Note 7. Right? What's the plan to super cool? Just keep watching, you're gonna find out. It was the Note 7. What happened to the Note 6? What happened to the Note 5 and 6? Oh no, wait. I think they skipped those. Yeah, wait, didn't they do some shit where they, like, skipped versions to catch up to Apple? Which is also lame as hell, by the way. Because, oh, man. You know, at the time, I was like, why do they do these things? You know, you see... And then you work for a company that makes stuff for a consumer, that makes some consumer products, and you realize, oh, it's because consumers are stupid. And, like, they will be like, well, hang on, the iPhone is on 6 and the Note is on 4. So the iPhone must be better than the Note because the number is higher. And you realize that that is, like, a common thing. Alright, we've got our radiator now. No, don't turn that. We're gonna have to do some bending to make this thing straight. Oh, it softened the solder joint. I was able to... Hang on, wait! Hang on, wait, it fixed itself? It softened this solder joint enough that I can move the thing? Ah, now it's straight. Like, you know, flat, I should say. Windows 8 is the only Windows version that wasn't slow as shit. You gotta be one of the rarest individuals alive. Windows 8 fanboying in current year? People at the time weren't even Windows 8 fanboying. That shit sucked giga ass. The fucking Windows... Yeah, the 8 menu was horrid. And was, like, essential to use the operating system. They were so convinced that we were on, like, the edge of the tablet revolution that they made that shit rancid. 8 looked better than 11. You got the rose-tinted glasses on, brother. I don't like 11. 11 sucks, and I'm still on Windows 10, personally. Because I don't want to have to upgrade to the shittier, less efficient one. But, like, 8 is worse. 8 is pretty universally worse in every way. 7 was great. 10 was pretty solid. XP was pretty solid. Honestly, I liked Vista, but it's because I was a kid. And I really like the aesthetic of all the tacky fucking widgets that you can put on it. I always thought Windows XP was ugly as hell with its, like, play school looking UI. And I really like the Vista UI because it looked futuristic. But then 7 is basically that minus the shitty parts of Vista, so you know. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Microsoft skipped Windows 9 because 789. Caitlin, for real, thank you for the gift sub. Rise, hello, thank you for the $2. Pine phone? Yeah, I'm not big on that. That's, I think you need to be a little more paranoid of the government to be into it. Isn't that the one that's, like, runs everything through a VPN or something? Or am I thinking of a different phone? Or is Pine phone just the open source one? I don't know. I need to look into it more. The one that I use is a Pixel 9, which is straight from Google. Because I do not like phones that clutter their UI with dog shit. But The pixels aren't perfect. They're pretty good, but they're not perfect. Amber Rosen, thank you for the 100 bits. iPhone has this wacky feature where if you press a key, the UI shows you pressed it, but types a surrounding key. This has been widespread for years. What the hell? Nocturnal, thank you for the 100 bits. The iPod Nano and Mini was outrageous in a good way. Also, iTunes was not ass like Windows Media Player. I agree. I disagree. The RAM usage that shit consumed when you booted it up on Windows was absolutely giga turbo ass. The Creator 1099, thank you for the $2. Apple kind of stole the idea for an iPod. I don't want to get into this. People love saying this company stole this idea. They stole this. This was stolen. And then you look inside and it's like, yeah, there was this other guy that made a rectangular music player that sucked giga shit like 3 years ago. And it's like, they didn't steal it. They made a better product. Everything that ever becomes successful gets claimed as stolen. Even fucking music, because it's all based on like, because so much of it is based on 4-chord progressions that every song uses. It happens so often. And it's so like annoying to navigate. I'm pissed off Google did steal Motorola's voice assistant and made it worse. I don't know about that one, just because I'm not familiar with Motorola's voice assistant. If I'm being completely honest. It's normal in the technology... Wait, what? It's normal in the technology world for engineers to get robbed of their ideas and not get reimbursed in any meaningful way. See, here's how the, here's what I'm trying to question. Do you mean, like, intellectual property theft? Because that is a problem. A big problem right now is someone makes, like, an app or maybe a web app, maybe an app on your phone, maybe a Windows program, whatever. Someone makes a piece of software, and it goes out on the internet, and it gets a little bit of attention, but not very much. Maybe like a few hundred downloads. And then some big company, the engineer working for them, sees it and goes, oh, we should integrate this into our thing. And then they integrate a feature that's like 99% that. And then that goes into production, and now they've effectively stolen this small unknown thing. And that happens all the fucking time. That is like that is so common in just engineering in general. I mean, like, even outside of apps and stuff. If a company figures out how to do something better and they don't patent the shit out of it, every other competitor is going to start doing it the better way that they discovered. And there's, like, short of suing people like crazy, there's no way to stop it. Oi, oi. Don't forget when Apple sued Microsoft for a GUI. Yeah, I believe that. It's a patent race. That's basically what Shein does. Shein is a, like, Alibaba reseller, isn't it? They're not... I don't think they make anything themselves. I think they resell shit. Maybe they put, like, their name on it, but it's like, it's an Alibaba reseller. Always has been. See, there's also... So that's the legitimate crying around. Then there's the not so legitimate crying around. Which is, an engineer works for a company. The company says, hey, we'll pay you 6 figures a year to work for us, but anything you work on, we'll give you all your lab and your R&D equipment and everything you do for us, but everything you do for us is our property. And then they go, okay, sounds good. Now I can have this reliable source of income to feed my family. And then they do that, and they come up with some idea or product that they then get sent to market, and then it gets sent to market, and then they're like, no, that should be my idea. I should be able to start my own company selling it. And it's like, dog, you know what you're getting into when you sign the contract. I say this as a former R&D engineer. I do not have a patent under my name, but I did develop some features that are pretty core to the experience of the product. And like, I'm in no place to fucking cry around about them not going, look, he made this. Cause like, dude, you already paid me for the work. That's the trade-off. And I don't know, you can be mad at the system, but I don't know, man. You trade stability and a steady paycheck for credit, effectively, if you work in R&D. I make sure to not do anything novel for my work. Now see, there's there's the real one. I had an idea for work that I was hesitant to actually show it because I was like, maybe I should try to develop this on my own time and then sell it on my like by myself instead of, because it wasn't really related to the product, but it was something that was like could be used as an element in the like UI on the product. And I was like, you know, this is like kind of independent. Maybe I should keep this one to myself. You gotta fucking know what you're doing on that. I get a small kicker for getting the patent to be filed. Yeah, at work, if your name was on a patent, you got a pretty decent raise. For sure. Or maybe, if not a raise, a bonus. Walter White be like, oh, Hina's been watching Breaking Bad. She's every stream I go into. And when we were doing the collab for charity this weekend, I could see it's infecting her brainstem. Oi, oi. Ratman, thank you for the $5. Finally caught one of your streams. Hell yeah. Bro polishing his pipe on stream. Thank you for the bits. Amber Rosen. Creator, thank you for the $2. Some pancreatic cancer has a 10% survival rate. Good grief. Sinister, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. Windbreaker, thank you for the 100 bits. Bro was like Peter Griffin when he was trying to turn his pillow to be cold but only see a face. Stop touching my penis, Walter. Walter. We're not having sex, Walter. Is this implanted into the pillow or placed underneath? Nope, neither one. You stick the pillow on it, blast it, take it off, sleep on it. Otherwise, you get gassed by CO2. Chris, thank you for the 100 bits. Did you ever hear about the nets that Foxconn had to hand under their windows? Yeah. That's like, what's that fucking meme where it's like the iceberg? And it's like things people say when they think they've discovered something deep. That's the above water part. W Siege, thank you for the 100 bits. That is what Amazon does. They steal products on a list on Amazon. Oh, yeah. The Alibaba reselling thing. They do that. For what it's worth, a lot of the times the product is not an original product. It's an Alibaba resell. Because another thing, if you get into engineering, this is getting cool enough that we should be able to. If you get into engineering, a disappointing thing that you'll realize is hardly anyone be making their own shit anymore. Most brands are just taking shit from a factory in China, slapping their name on it and reselling it. Amazon takes the highest selling thing that someone else has slapped their name on, finds the seller, and then just buys it themselves, and then not only do they often not even undercut it, they just change the algo to put the Amazon Basics ones higher, which is some bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. Chris, thank you for the 300 bits. El Rata, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm the dude who gave a 5-minute TED Talk on the hub motors versus chain drive for the tricycle. Oh, thank you for that. Much love. Hell yeah. Welcome back. Shamu, what is this fucking copy pasta? Thank you for the 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600 bits. Sorry, 800 bits. Hope you wasted enough paper with these long-ass receipts. Anon, thank you for the gift sub to Dino Tilla. Admiral Pennypacker, thank you for the 200 bits. Windows Phone had a nice user interface. Dude, Windows Phone was ahead of its time with its interface, honestly. I feel like if it came out 5 years later, it would have been, like, innovative. I tried to flash Lineage OS to my Samsung fridge. It begged for its life and then served me an ad for Raid Shadow Legends. Dog, I am not buying a fucking fridge with a screen on it. If I get an ad on my fridge, that thing is getting bricked. WSiege, thank you for the Prime sub. Tiny Twinkie, thank you for the 100 bits. An example of consumers being stupid. A&W had a third-pound burger versus McD's quarter-pounder, and after a bunch of market research, they found out people thought the quarter-pound was more burger. Oh, they didn't realize a third was bigger than a quarter. Oh, dude, the number's bigger. 4 is bigger. Shamu, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh my gosh. I don't even want a car with a screen. Yeah, sorry, bro. You're living in a post-car with screen society. Hope you're fine with fixing up an old clanker to work. Because you're not getting a car with no screen that isn't like an old-ass piece of shit. Call sign Hinchin, thank you for the bits. We're talking Android, Windows, and Mac. What about Linux? Got any thoughts on the different distros? And got any faves? I typically use Debian. I have a free BSD server that I have running FreeNAS. That's the main one that I use like day to day because I'll tap on it to store all my shit. But like for doing development and stuff, I typically use Debian. And I've used Linux quite a bit. I like Linux well enough. There's just like too much shit that I use in my day-to-day that doesn't run on it. Which is a real shame because if it did, I would probably daily drive Linux. Unfortunately, just every driver problem, every tech problem, everything that gets in the way of me being able to get the important shit running often happens on Linux, except with software development. That is like the one thing where a lot of shit is just easier on Linux, so that's what I primarily use it for. Ubuntu's the easiest one to slip into, especially for laptops. Yeah, but Ubuntu is like basically Windows. If I'm gonna not use Windows, I don't want Windows, but it's Linux, you know? I want a different... I want an unbloated experience, you know? I'm under an NDA, so I can't reveal myself, but yes, that's the vibe. I like Windows because I'm old. That's fair. Honestly, like, no hate. Yeah, no hate. If you're old, Windows probably works better for you. It ain't finished? I'm like literally almost finished. Alright, so I'm thinking maybe we can do like a wire harness thing around this and then run it down here and solder it to hold it in. Basically, I want to be able to like seal this off, shove it in here, but I don't want it to fucking rocket off the end like a bullet under the pressure. Yeah, wire it up like a champagne cork. That's what I'm saying, dog. Oi, oi. Shamu, thank you for the 100, 200, 300 bits. Soggy Crouton, thank you for the $2. Are you gonna cushion the pipes in the pillow? I will say it again, as I have said it 50 times this stream, but I'm sure you probably just came in. This is not permanently installed. It is not an active cooling system. You stick the pillow on this, blast it for 5 seconds, remove the pillow, and then sleep on it. That's the system. So you don't have to worry about it being uncomfortable or anything. Sergeant Buck, thank you for the $5. Take me back to when my Sonic Care didn't need a USB port to charge and my oven wasn't Bluetooth enabled. Dude, my oven has some stupid Wi-Fi feature. Just don't ever use it. You ain't gotta use the horseshit that features they put on stuff, dog. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Appreciate ya. And Minister J07, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. The 1987 Garrett Wright, Matt Beach 15, Matt E. Swampman, Emis Soy Sauce Shop, and Kaperkowski 58. Thank you so much. Squeaks Vexation, thank you for the bits. Got here late, and that's my bad, but I'm looking at the pipe thinking, oh yes, he will use a simple water cooling loop. Nope. Oh wait, he will simply be making a phase change cooler with a custom aperture and only a moderate risk of freezing. But then I read liquid CO2 system, and I am driven to envy and concern. You'll see here in a second, bro, don't worry. Chris, thank you for the 100 bits. Shamu is a bitch. Fuck YouTube chat. Also, why don't we use a car radiator from the junkyard? Look, you don't get how it works. It's okay. That's fine. You don't have to. Amber Rosen, thank you for the 7 months of Prime. Bro blasting in his pillow before bed? Alright. Alright. I'm famous! Just fill your pillow with dry ice. That's effectively what this does! That's the idea, bro! This is the device that fills your pillow with dry ice. That's how it's gonna work. Tin some wire, wrap it on the threads, jam it in, then solder. You know what? I think you actually might be cooking with that. Hang on. Hang on, you actually might be, like, giga cooking with that. I'm stripping some wire real fast. Flip by emoji. All right. This is oh, man. Yeah, let's just run this straight into threads. Oh, man, sometimes chat be coming up with good ideas. Well, we'll see if it works first. Redburn gotta be one of my most trusted chat members. Just in terms of, like... I don't know. You can tell this dude's had to improvise shit before. Because, like, I'm not even saying that most of chat is, like, dumb or anything. But a lot of y'all have never had to improvise a solution, and it shows. Whereas I always get the impression whenever he gives a suggestion that he's had to improvise shit. And he has an understanding of how that goes down, if that makes sense. With a pillow stuffed with copper wool so it conducts the heat away better. Okay, yeah, but no one wants to sleep on a copper wool pillow. That'd be uncomfortable as hell. Dude, I think this might work. Let's see. Dude, I cannot stop getting this flux all over my hands. How carcinogenic is this shit? Also, someone asked earlier if I'm using easy mode leaded solder or hard mode unleaded, and I'm pretty sure this is unleaded. And trust me, I know how much easier leaded is. But it's very hard to get plumbing solder and leaded because they don't like you using that shit no more. Electronic solder, I have no problem getting in leaded. But I bought this at Home Depot. And they don't want the average homeowner to realize the benefits of using lead on their solder. Let's see if this improvised solution works. I'll be very happy if it does. It's getting so hot it's burning green from the copper. How much will I fuck the material properties if I quench this? Wouldn't it be easier to prop the pipe work on a board instead of trying to hold it? Nope. Thanks for asking. It would be easier in the vise? Nope. Thanks for suggesting. The vice only comes out in desperate times? What do you mean? Yeah, it does, you're right, but also... yeah, sometimes it doesn't need to come out otherwise. Hang on a second, I gotta take a piss. Still hot as hell. But does it stick? Oh! Oh! Ho, ho! Yes, my friend. Yes. That is okay. It sticks in, but it spins. Oh, because you can tighten it in the threads. That's a little weird, but you know. If it works, it works. I'm not gonna complain. That said, this definitely ain't airtight. So let's we're gonna have to apply maybe a little bit of duct tape around this. The solder made threads? Well, yeah, because I wrapped the wire around it, right? I wrapped copper wire around it, and then I cast it in solder. So effectively what I've done is I've soldered wire in the shape of the thread to the inside of the pipe so that you can thread this in. What the fuck is this Chinese shit, dog? Thank you for the bits, Shamu. Amber Rosen, thank you for the bits. You get thick gauge 50/50 leaded from stained glass suppliers. Oh. Chenik, thank you for the 100 bits. Improvising is my entire job profile. Hell yeah, dude. Chris KIV, thank you for the bits. The radiator would 100% work. I think I'm more talking about, you don't understand, like, the idea is to make something that is replicable and buildable and like a cool project to watch. Just getting a radiator, sticking a fitting on it would be literally like too fast, and you would need to like replicate. Someone who wanted to replicate it would have to find that type of radiator and shit. Look, that's what I mean. Yeah, you could probably do it with a car radiator. Oh, thank you for the 167. Why not wrap thin gauge copper around the threads and then pound it in? Oh wait, were you the one that suggested that one? Yata Garasu, thank you for the 17 months of Prime. Thank you, Yata. Appreciate ya. Shamu, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't even know what this alphabet you wrote on here is. This shit is indecipherable. Alright, it's cooling down. Now we need to drill release holes in this. I'm thinking 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1. But really, we might end up needing more holes. Something, something, your mother, yada yada. Yeah, I already know where it is. If we go with a smaller hole diameter, honestly, we might be able to put more in it. Because, hang on a second. Yeah. Because we are going to fill this pretty rapidly. So maybe 1, 2, 3 on every pipe. So that it's a little more even. I think maybe that's the play, and we use this pretty thin gauge 5/64. Speaking of things to drill. Shut up. Dog! Whoop. Whoops. Whoops. I fear the pillow will fill with dry ice. That's the idea. That's how you make it instantly cold. If we need more holes than this, I'll drill them. Because we might end up needing that. All right. Oh wait, I forgot one here. Yeah, because I don't know how fast it's gonna, like, be able to flow out of these. And if it builds too much pressure, it's gonna blow this fucking connector off. Definitely gonna be wearing my safety glasses while I do the initial test on this thing. Forgot he has the cracked head of Tools Ryobi. I'm sorry, bro, that was a DeWalt. That wasn't a Ryobi. I have one Ryobi tool. And it's the circular saw that someone else bought me. Alright. Finally! The chiller. Now, let's switch our camera over. Let's go take the pillow over there for the actual, like, testing? Testing? For the testing. The testicling. Could be worse. All my tools are Walmart's in-store smart brand. Dog. People make fun of you for using Ryobi, and that ain't even nearly the worst one. Honestly, the worst brand is probably Black & Decker, outside of, like, Harbor Freight type shit, right? Alright, turn this fan off also. Turn the mic over there on. Yeah. We're gonna need to reposition some stuff, I'm sure. Like, mainly this tank. You can see, yeah, you can see this. Alright, that is as low as the desk will go. We're gonna need to connect our guy here. Pure CO2 has no smell of its own. That's a 20-pound tank. Yeah. For use by experienced personnel using proper safety precautions. Alright, excellent. Good thing I'm an experienced personnel with proper safety precautions, or this would be dangerous. Hang on. Am I in shot here? Yes! CO2 has a smell. CO2 doesn't have a smell, but you may be confusing it with, like, the tank having a smell or something, you know? You know? be getting my my welding gloves for this, because they should help protect against the extreme cold. Because I do not want any incident of getting frostbite due to blasting myself with frozen carbon dioxide. Alright. Here's our radiator system. The way that I'm thinking this should work, well, I guess ideally it would be like leveled here, but due to the height of the tank and the length of the cable, we can't really do that. So the idea, you take your, well, let me get my gloves first. The idea is you take your pillow, put it on the end of the tank, and blast it. You need to test purge it? Do you want me to... No. This will be fine, bro. This will be the only test purge we need. Alright. Take your Billow Cooler 3000. Put that shit inside the pillowcase, like this. And then... hopefully this works. Did that work? I felt like it blasted air. Oh, baby. Look at that. It's steaming. Do you see that? Yeah! That's looking frosty. That is cold! Yeah, baby! That's what I'm talking about. Alright, hang on. Hang on. What temp is this pipe? 20 degrees. And the pillow? A nice 60 degrees. You got a temp gauge? Yeah, I got this guy. Alright, hang on a second. We need a wider shot. Is that as wide as I can get it? Alright. We need a wide we need a wide shot for this, because you guys need to see the fucking frost that comes off of this thing. Right? Alright. So, why does Twitch... Wait, what? Keep crashing at the cool parts? This tube needs insulated or something. Well, it's clearly making it all the way down the pipe, because this thing is frosty cold. Alright. I gotta heat this... Oh! Let this thing warm back up. Okay, it's at 68 degrees right now. 68 degrees on this side. Let's put our Billow Cooler 3000 in. Holes facing up, of course. and grab the fresh corn mask? Yeah, I kind of hate the fresh one. You know why? The holes in the mouth are way smaller. So I'm using the one that's a little dingy. My bad. Also, I'm wearing safety glasses under it, so it's a little silly. Alright. Just putting that in there has dropped it down to 66.7. Oh! We got, that alone has dropped the temp, but now let's hit it with the real freezer. Oh, baby. And what are we at now? Oh, shit, 54? Okay. Oh. Don't fucking huff the thing right after blasting it. All right, hang on. Was it earlier someone was like, "Oh, the thing with nitrogen is that you can't tell that you're suffocating when you breathe it because it's like you're breathing air." And I said, "Oh, I'm pretty sure CO2 is the same way." CO2 is not the same way. Because I huffed that and it felt like I was dying. Good grief, man. Don't fucking do that. What'd you think it was gonna do? That's cold, cold. What is it on... This pillow is 37 degrees Fahrenheit. Holy shit. Hang on, wait. Why am I chilling the other side? I think the way you gotta do this, I think I got it all wrong. CO2 is actually the thing we can detect. Anyway, if you huff the pillow after blasting it with CO2, you will fucking feel like you're dying. Do not do that. I do not recommend it at all. Alright, I think I was barking up the wrong tree. I think maybe it's better to crystallize the dry ice on the side you're gonna put your head on. So let's grip it and rip it, baby. The auto chiller. What are we at right now on this? It's 50 degrees, so it's pretty cold. Let's see how cold we can really get it. Yeah, baby. That shit's off-gassing. Negative 57 Fahrenheit! Motherfucker! The front of the pillow is negative 57! That is gonna give you frostbite. What the fuck? I'm taking these safety glasses off because they're fogging up and I can't see shit. Holy, dude. And that's literally the pillow itself, too. Not even like anything else. Hang on. See how the dot is? Alright, looks like it's raising up now. 34 Fahrenheit. Negative 7.2 Fahrenheit. Okay, so there's some cold spots in there. Negative 7. Fucking negative 7 degrees, man. Holy. How hot is your basement? It's like 70 degrees down here, Fahrenheit. I'm like afraid to touch the damn thing. That's cold as hell. Holy shit. That would be so refreshing. Hitting this shit after a long day would be so refreshing, man. That's perfect. What happens? Just don't huff it. Don't stick your face into it, or you're in for a nasty surprise. That side of the pillow is kind of dingy. Use this one instead. Let's flip it over. Try this again. Doctor, my pillow gave me frostbite. Nah, bro, it's probably fine. I'm definitely not handling this. How cold is this? How cold is this thing is the real question. Hang on. Apparently it's 22 degrees Fahrenheit. Bro got pillow lung? Don't breathe in the patient Arctic freeze TM vapors. Well, the patent. I'd sleep face side down, so I'd be getting that good sleep. Yeah, as I said, this one does not, the CO2 doesn't blend in. The CO2 does not blend in like nitrogen. It absolutely... I took a huff of it and it felt like I was suffocating. It caught me way off guard. Alright, hang on. Let's try this again. Hit it with that good freezing pillow. See, look, just one quick burst and you're ready to go. One quick burst and you're ready for bed. Holy shit, it's frozen. It's stuck. Ta-da! Went from, like, what, 60 degrees? To what? 7 degrees? Negative 6.3 Fahrenheit. How did I got that one reading that was like negative 50. The last one I did. And I don't know how it did that. It looks like even on the warm spots, it's around 45. Which is still pretty damn cold. For anyone who's in Celsius. What is this? Here, I'll just change it. For anyone who needs Celsius, the average is around 6 Celsius. And the real cold spot, I'm looking for it. I think it's dispersed. I think it gets cold spots where it builds up dry ice. I like this build. It reminds me of Crackpot snake oil stuff. Whoa, buddy. There ain't nothing crackpot about this. This is a genius instant cooler system. Run it for longer? I want a really cold pillow? Okay. Don't want to flush my entire CO2 tank, but... Sure. Let's see if we can get the coldest possible pillow here. Alright, crank that shit, Shinji. baby. Alright. What is this in Celsius? Low. It doesn't even fucking read it. What about in Fahrenheit? Yo, you sleeping real good tonight. -49 Fahrenheit. With the hot spots looking like they're around 20 degrees Fahrenheit. Gotta use gloves to remove this thing. It will give you frostbite if you don't. Because it's effectively made dry ice in the pillow. Dude, it's pretty good because the way it's set up now, it makes the dry ice in like a grid pattern because of the zigzagging. So you get nice... Oh, that's so nice and cool. And it did it in like 10 seconds. Really less than that of like pure CO2 blasting. It was more like 5 seconds. That is so fucking cool. I'm telling you, man, I'd sleep sound as hell on this. Cold pillow smoke, don't breathe this. Yeah, obvious disclaimer here. Don't build one of these and then run it in like a closed off room for long periods of time. It's not gonna be good for you, bro. It's not gonna be good. I'm concerned you're gonna start unironically using this. Oh, the temptation would be so high. I don't even think I've used that much CO2. Because, like, unlike when I was running the microwave one where I'm, like, blasting it for a while. I've not really been blasting this one. It's still nice and cool. Oi, oi. Has he done a beer speed chiller? Yeah, but not with this thing. I did a beer speed chiller using using 2 tiny CO2 tanks, so it was portable. But I kind of want to run that back. Use this big boy tank, and instead of it spinning the can and blasting it with 2 tiny cylinders, it has one like refrigerant line running around the beer, and you just fucking crank it up and it blasts liquid CO2 all over the outside of the can, and it makes a giant dry ice crystal on it. I think that would be awesome. I'm doing that right now. I've copied your creation and I'm running it constantly in a small enclosed space. As the pillow is heated up, what is it at now? It's like 55 Fahrenheit. Still, this is what you would consider a cool pillow, but it's not cold. It's not actively cold anymore. That's about 12 Celsius for comparison. Reverse microwave 2 where it doesn't explode your Hot Pocket. Nah, where's the fun in that? I need that shit frozen. Let me sleep on an ice block. How long do you think it would stay cold after applying your dome to it? I don't know. It's not a great conductor of heat or cool. But also, you know, if you're like, oh, I wasn't able to fall asleep and now it's not as cold anymore, then the solution is easy. Just pop your pillow off your bed, grab your handy dandy pillow chiller, pillow? Take your handy dandy Chill Master 9000, strap that shit in, and let her rip. And boom! You're back to that shit crunchy. You hear that? You're back to record cold temps in no time, baby. It was like 5 seconds. Look at this shit, man. It's negative... Oh, it's like almost the same. Negative 38 Fahrenheit is negative 39 Celsius. I forgot that negative 42 is where it converges, right? Now let's find... This spot here is so low that it literally won't read it. Holy shit, that's cold. Yeah, it's like sticking your head in a damn freezer, man. Hang on, head test? Oh! Oh, that's nice. Put your laptop on that and see how much it'll cool down. Negative 32 is 0. Wait, what? Oh, 0 Fahrenheit. Yeah. No, you're wrong. That's not right at all. No, 32 is freezing in Fahrenheit, and 0 is freezing in Celsius. You're getting it swapped. Are you feeling it through the mask? No, I took it off so that I could feel it proper. Do you want me to feel it through the mask? Yeah, let me see here. Don't huff that. Yeah, dude, that even through the mask. That's cold. That is... I mean, it literally has dry ice crystals inside it. So, it makes sense. It's not enough dry ice that it'll give you frostbite, but it's enough that... It's enough that it stays cold for a while after hitting it with the blast. Just don't breathe when lying on your pillow. Just don't stick your face in it. You'll be fine. Aye. You freedom motherfuckers, Celsius is literally the only right temperature measurement. Yeah, motherfucker. When you guys start having AC units in your house, you can start domineering the temperature market a little better. Let me check the receipts real fast. Chris Blacksmith, thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate you. The Soonest, thank you for the 100 bits. Chris K, thank you for the 100 bits. This isn't much easier. Don't worry about it, brother. Chenik, thank you for the 100 bits. Don't you think the copper is going to fill with dry ice around the exhaust holes? Well, we've already done it, so it appears that we're fine. Shamu, thank you for the 100, 200, 300, 400. Did you is this an experiment to see how long one receipt can be? Thank you for the 600 bits, but every receipt is fucking... like a CVS receipt because you filled it with Chinese. Canada, not Europe? Oh, okay. You're right. That one doesn't work because Canada does have AC. Shamu works for Tencent/Foxconn. I tried to warn you. Shamu, thank you for the bits. OU, thank you for the $1. Chris, thank you for the 100 bits. Chenik, thank you for the fresh T1. Appreciate ya. OU, thank you for the $2. Soggy Crouton, thank you for the $2. Freeze the corn mask and put it on. Nah, I don't want to get frostbite on my head. Also, that's not really the premise of the project here. Treehouse Man, thank you for the 100 bits. Can you see if one of the single-use cartridges is enough to make it cool down? It won't. It's not gonna be. Also, I'm out of those. I used them all when I made the CO2 launcher. I need to buy more. But, if I had thought about it beforehand, I would have gotten extras for this. But, I can tell you right now, one of those carts does not have enough in it to make it this cold. You need, like, multiple carts worth to get to this point. Chenik, thank you for the 100 bits. Liquid oxygen? I'm not using liquid oxygen, dog. Slab, please install this into my Shack branded office chair from Office Max to cool my sweaty places. Thank you. Promethean Creed, thank you for the bits. I ain't doing that, though. Keys of the Immortal, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Crispy Blacksmith, thank you for the $2. Make it stay cool now. OU, thank you for the $1. Junkyard Dog, thank you for the $5. You CO for the deepest sleep. That wasn't even chill it proper. It's Volk, thank you for the fresh Prime sub. Chris K, thank you for the 100 bits. Shamu is trying to DDoS on a Walgreens budget. He's not gonna DDoS the receipt printer. Junkyard Dog, thank you for the $5. So tired of getting shit for Fahrenheit. The British invented Goofy King's foot units, then punked us with it before switching to real units. El Ergo, thank you for the 9 months of Prime. And have you ever seen a llama? Thank you for the gift sub. Manly Cheese, thank you for the 100 bits. Does the Sprinter read new lines? Nope. Amber Rosa, thank you for the 100 bits. If you ever get the chance, blast some Charleston Chew minis with CO2. Wait, what? My workplace goes down to negative 32 Fahrenheit. Those are my favorite work snack because they shatter like glass. Interesting. Make a reverse heating pad. That's what this is, Mr. Blacksmith. But also, if you mean a continuously cooled one, that is literally a completely different project, so that'll be a different stream. It's not something we tack on to the end of this stream casually. Thank you, though. I appreciate you. And Shamu, thank you for the 100 bits. Even though I cannot see what the fuck this character is, because it doesn't print on the receipt printer. But it's some horrid, like... some horrid thing on the Twitch chat message. It just printed a square on here. How much to freeze the corn mask? Like, what do you want? Like, what do you hope to get? What do you hope to get out of this? I guess is my question. Do you just want me to stuff it in the sack? Is that the idea? Og Real, thank you for the 2 Canadians. Shamu just wants to deplete your thermal printer roll. I need to buy a new roll, honestly. I've only got 2 left after this. Freeze a glizzy, not the purpose of the project. Also, I don't have any hot dogs. Hit the mask with the gas and feel the cool. Should have had a memory foam with the middle cut out. Pillow needs mylar inner skin. I think that would make it expand like a damn balloon. Alright, hang on. Alright. Use it to chill the mask. I'm assuming, like... Do you want me to stuff it in the pillow, or do you want me to chill it like this? You know what? I think the better way is to stuff it inside here, and then put the mask on top. That's probably the preferred method, right? Alright. let's see what this does. That shit frosty, man. It's fucking off-gassing. Hang on. Oh. Can you see it? Can you see it, like, steaming? I can't. But I don't know, maybe you can? That's nice. Alright, who was it earlier that said CO2 has a smell? And I said, no it doesn't. I was wrong. CO2 absolutely has... It's probably the smell of the inside of the tank. But, like, there's definitely something there, bro. It smells like something. Also, this is nice and cool now. Aye, aye. That might be the mask. That's not the fucking mask. You think I don't know what the corn mask smells like? I know what the corn mask smells like. That doesn't smell like the corn mask. Y'all, don't be the reason I have to up the receipt printer to 200-bit minimum. You're gonna be bitching for days. And it's gonna be all your fault if I have to. Soak the pillow with water and then blast it. Gonna become addicted to huffing corn masks? Dude could have just stuck a hose into his car exhaust for this experiment. I'm sorry? See, I'm not crazy. It has a smell. It absolutely made it smell like shit after I blast it with CO2. Hang on. What does... hang on, hang on. What happens if I do... What does happen if I soak the pillowcase and then blast it? That's like maybe the last experiment I want to try with this. Because I'm kind of intrigued. You guys kind of got me... You kind of got me curious. Holy shit, this pillow's still cold. Alright. What if the pillow is wet? Now what? The coil's already sticking to it, so I can see a prediction of what's to come. Alright, ready? Dude, that shit has, like, the consistency of paper. Ah, that's cold as hell. Negative 24 Fahrenheit. Excellent. Negative 17. That's literally like paper texture. I don't know if you could see that. With like the contrast or whatever. But that is... like, look at that. That is like paper texture. That's pretty cool. That's kind of what I expected to happen, but let's be real, we were mostly just wanting to see it. Might be heaven though? No, because once it thaws, it's gonna be wet. It worked before because it was dry, so it'd be nice. Nice after it thawed out. Dog. I am skipping all these fucking Chinese scroll of banishments. Crispy Blacksmith, thank you for the $2. A continuous one, like one you can lay on comfortably. Okay, once again, completely different project, completely different stream, but I appreciate the request. Get all these fucking things out of here. What even is this? What does it say? Does it say anything, or is it just bullshit? Is it just printing some bullshit? Because I feel like it's probably just bullshit. I'm picking out all the messages in between. Mr. James Bondage, thank you for the $2. You say, my wife, like Borat. Also, what's your age? I'm 31. Aria Sirius, thank you for the $10. Love your videos. Thank you. Glad you like them. Cobalt MN, thank you for the $5. Hearing you talk about breathing CO versus N2 reminds me of the time I stuck my head in a dry ice freezer, one breath, and I thought it was over. Hey, I'm on ride. Thank you for the 19 months. Using my resub to tell you to up the receipt printer to 200 bits. Congrats. You made it, bro. Chris, thank you for the $2. Sorry, but I need a reverse heating pad. Well, that's a different thing, man. We'll see what we can get. We get the pillow cool yet? Yeah, for like the last 30 minutes. I put it in Google Translate and it appears to be either very broken Chinese or gibberish. I told you, dog. I warned you. The pillow's frozen? Yeah, now it is. Shamu, thank you for the 100, 200, 300. These are harder to sort through when they're this long. 400. 500. 600. 700. 800. 900. Oh my gosh. 1,000. 1,100. 1,200. 1,300. Fuck you. These shits are so damn long. 1,400. 1,500. 1,600. 1,700. Is that, wait, that's it? 1,007, thank you for the 1,700 even bits, I appreciate you. Sorry, 1,800. Hey, Slab, FYI, Plutonium, the bad stocks guy is French, by the way. Dog, There's no way. Laugh at him, he's French. Wait, normal French or Canada French? Digitizer, thank you so much for the 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800. Oh my gosh. 900, 1,000, 1,100 bits. I appreciate ya. I'm Canadian. Oh no, bro. Oh, bro, is Quebec a Quebecois? How do you say it? Bro, it's from Quebec, Lamau. Bro, it's from the place where Montreal is. This is so sad. These fucking things. Thank you, brother. Caitlin, thank you so much for the 100, 200, 300, 400. 400 bits, I believe. Yeah, thank you so much. And OU, thank you for the 100, 200, 300, 400, 500 bits. Thank you, thank you. And Chris K, thank you for the 100 bits. These receipts brought to you by the CCP. Warden Celestine, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the streaming and making this great content. Thank you. Glad you like it. I've gotten spam emails like this. I'm from Canada and I hate... Hang on, wait. Crazy message. I'm from Canada. I hate being here. I want to go to Nigeria now. I don't think I've ever heard anyone... I've heard people say they want to get out of Canada or get out of the US or get out of Europe or whatever. I've never heard them follow it up with, I want to go to Nigeria right now. You gotta be like in the 0.1% on this one. What was Nigeria maxing? What does my Nigeria maxing individual look like? Give me the average outfit. Give me the average fit. Dog, that shit hogged the chat. Dog, that shit fucks my laptop. Eat a lot of bean dishes, I imagine. Oh, they be farting. No, I meant the outfit, not what do they look like person-wise. What's the fit? Yo, it's my first time catching your streams. I saw your YouTube shorts. Cool stuff. Hell yeah, Uncanny Vibe. Welcome to the stream. We're kind of wrapping up here. Dog, you are pushing it, man. I make the receipt messages so damn cheap. I make it only $1 to send a message on a receipt. And now you're over here hogging like 4 messages worth of paper on one single message. You're gonna crash the economy. It's not even like the paper's expensive or nothing. It's the fact that it's so hard to gather them up. Shamu, thank you for the 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600. Hang on. 700, 800, 900 bits. Thank you. This is a certified shamoment. Shamone. Hope the editor leaves the intro as is. I'll leave that to their discretion. I gave them plenty of retakes, though. Still genuine. Thank you for the bits. Tino Trash, thank you for the fresh prime. Appreciate ya. Chris, thank you for the 100 bits. It's not me, but I warned you, dog. I told you, bro. Quote the Raven Stack, thank you for the 100 bits. Why has Shamu been muzzled? Because he's sending bits. Do you think I'm gonna muzzle him when he's spamming receipts? Sorry, bro. That's like the one way if you really want to get my attention. You can pay me to read at least your name. Maybe not necessarily the message. That's the fucking streamer economy. The whole economy of this operation is based on making me read your message, even if I don't want to, by sending something to the receipt printer. Nightly Plays, thank you for the bits. And Random Internet Dude, thank you for the bits. We love the machine going. How much is it to buy a pack of receipts? I think a box of 50 rolls is like 30 bucks. A receipt roll is under $1. So it's not like one receipt pays for the roll, right? That's not really the concern here. Oi, oi. Prometheus agreed. Thank you for the 200 bits. Thanks for the stream. Vibe while painting. Hell yeah. Minesweeper rats. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Alright, let's I think we've done all we need to do for today. Let's go ahead and raid out for now. We got our ultra cool pillow working. This was a fun project. It's a very old type of project, you know? But clearly it taps into a primal urge, because a lot of y'all were like, hell yeah, brother, this is what I'm after. Oh, my lobster too buttery, my steak too juicy. I'm not even gonna change the price, dog. I'm gonna leave it as is. Not yet, at least. Not today. CNC Pubic Factory, thank you for the 16 months. Newman, thank you for the 100 bits. He's metagaming our money. Is it metagaming? You can make it dynamic? Hey, I never stream and I am not streaming now. Can you raid my dog? Oh, yeah, sure, bro. Fast forward to the day he raises it. One day it'll maybe raise. Today is not the day. Thank you guys so much for your support. Also, Windbreaker, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate you as well. Receipt economy about to become Zimbabwe. Alright. Let's send y'all on your way. Yeah, we'll send you Hina again. Is she... What has she been streaming lately, dog? We're gonna be... Also, we're gonna be, speaking of Hina, me, Hina, and Chromu are gonna be playing Subnautica 2 again at some point. Because I kind of loved Subnautica 2. I kind of had a lot of fun playing that on Sunday night. I'll multi-stream it to this stream when I stream it with her next, so that y'all that aren't in the Discord know that I'm live there. Not the 14 mines. I think she's playing with Pat again. I can't remember. I knew you'd like that game. It's kind of up my alley, man. We'll see. I think maybe I'll do a morning stream tomorrow. Either doing some 3D modeling or playing Subnautica 2. One of the two. If I had to guess. Oi, oi, oi. Me when I'm subbing my... Oh, are you fucking serious? Thank you, Radium Receipt, for the $5. I appreciate you. You owe us Final Fantasy. I will. I have to do it. I owe it for charity. You're right. All right. I'll see you guys later. I'll see y'all either tomorrow morning or Thursday. Either way, hope you have a good rest of your day and a good night's sleep. See ya. Goodbye. All right, 1 second. I gotta fucking hot swap this damn roll. Come on, man. Motherfucker. I say motherfucker, but this is a steak too juicy kind of moment for sure. Oh my gosh. Shamu, thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 800 bits? Why did the raid not go? Did you guys not get raided? I raided.
Oh my god, no one's talking.
Yeah, I did raid. I did fucking raid. The raid has been created. Raid your ass twice. Oh, wait. Get out of here, you fools. 71 people didn't get raided. I just sent them. I just fucking did it again.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh. Alright, hey YouTube, how's it going? How's it going, YouTubes? Raid went through, summer just glitched. I raided twice in a row because I raided with like 1,000 people. Then I started another raid and it raided out with another 75 people. We good? Hey YouTube. Hope y'all enjoyed the stream. This was a good time. This was a fun stream, I feel like. I got this, by the way, from the Crackhead Ideas channel in the Discord. While we're in YouTube only mode, I'm not gonna end yet. Let me check out real fast the viewer posts on YouTube, because this is just your guys. Alright, hang on. Since the last time. Let's go through and read. Let's go through and read what you guys have posted on the... So for those of you that don't know, on YouTube there is a thing called... There's a thing called viewer posts, and it's where you guys can post like forum style on you guys can post like forum style on YouTube on my channel. Let's go through and read what's been posted since the last time that I've read these, which I think was the one on April 27th. Back when motherboards were cool, and then it is a picture of a fucking sick ass, like, the old motherboard. Alright, that's kind of cool. This is just someone sharing some cool shit they found. Let's see, there's a lot of ideas. So let's go ahead and read through the ones primarily that are ideas. Make a video titled "Making All of My Subscribers Cream and Scream at the Same Time." I don't think I'll be doing that. Let's see, that was from Wax Blast. Next, Tata Z Mi Fu said, "Sir Slab, you should consider making a chat run camera that gimbals around on your shoulder for adventures. Turn us into your parrot. Bonus for head tracking." Hang on, wait, I think I've read that one before. That's not a horrible idea. What is this one? Watching the morning Minecraft stream like, and it's a fucking meme of a guy screaming. Because they're not on YouTube. Alright, hang on. Sam Sweel says, "Sup Big U. I'm gonna blast your community section with some stream ideas I had." And then they posted 5 times after this. Yeah, let's see what they fucking wrote. Alright. Number 1, hobo maxing diet. This idea started would be a soup made of offcuts and livestock feed. Taste good, but that stream will be a bit short. So might see what kind of food you can make for a week on the smallest possible budget and not using ramen. That still tastes okay. Stuff like potato and hot dog salad, mock apple pie, and damper bread you can consider, but the diet is mostly gonna be determined by what is available locally to you. Okay. Hang on a second. That's not even like a horrible idea. I've kind of already done it before, but I did it really long ago. So it didn't make it into a YouTube video. Alright. About your idea, want to fix up a caravan RV with Temu parts. I'm not really going to be doing that one. You should make a list of what to get off Temu, and as of now, it's going to be a big list. While you while you are at it, this guy just is every like train of thought idea on here. You should do a glue review by buying every part, every type of 2-part epoxy, super glue, liquid nails, and silicone adhesive, just to see if any of it is bad. Also, with every Temu sponsorship, you should be buying neodymium magnets, lots of them, using them in the shed stream to stick the insulation to the ceiling and the blanket to the wall would have been a great use of them. What the okay, look, I don't know if you guys understand how that sponsor works. I can't just buy shit that I'm not gonna use in the stream. They're gonna be like, no, where is it in the stream? Also, that doesn't make any sense. Stream idea number 4, wrecking streams. Find random electronics being thrown out, dismantle them on stream to see what you can get out of them for all your wacky projects. It's possible to get stuff like power supplies marked out of DVD players, lasers and brushless motors, stainless steel rods. This is not as cool as you guys think it is. I did that a lot when I was younger. And if anything, stuff is worse now to salvage than it used to be, unfortunately. Alright, looks like YouTube ate number 3, so I'll try again. Geology Expedition. Go to mine.org and see if there's any interesting minerals near you, and then go on an expedition to find some. This would be epic if I lived near like a desert, maybe? Bonus if you have some 90 or 92 nearby to several bucket loads and refine it at home. That's actually not a bad idea. I don't know if I can be swinging that. Azak Williams posts the tart and then a picture of a delicious looking apple tart, I believe. That's lovely. Alright. Idea guy comes back again with another post. I have been thinking about how you would build a 100-pound pedestrian shin basher, and I think the best option for a strong and light chassis is a piece of tradesman-grade extendable stepladder. I think you'll be hard-pressed to find something easy to get. I don't think my truck will be seen. Crispy Blacksmith, I saw your message. Thank you for the $2, by the way. I don't know how to tell you this. I'm going in reverse order into the newest ones. You gotta wait your turn. Also, if I get there and it's literally just a picture of the truck, it's gonna be really funny given how much you've talked about it. Alright. Cornballs post. Bro, low-key, just make some spaghetti, lasagna, and focaccia. Lean into the Ramsey Ferrari arc. Or Fieri, like Guy Fieri. What? Bro just wants me to make spaghetti on stream. Alright, thank you, Cornball. Let's see. Grumpy Gills Fishing. Stream idea. Build a 100% homemade RC tank with a laser cannon. Or a saw blade cannon. Or another type of cannon. Do you have a P.O. box? Yes, I do, Mueller. I believe I link it, but I make it so you have to find it. Highly venomous water moccasin. Look at my snake, Slab. And then it's a picture of a snake. This is by Chris B. It's a finger pointing at the snake, specifically. Aye, aye. Let's see here. The EMC Geese. Mr. Slab, stream idea. Rig a homemade setup for anodizing aluminum parts different colors. Is that something you can build at home? That's not a bad idea, honestly. That's more reined in than a lot of the shit I get as viewer ideas. Spy X Family Fan said, hi, in the live stream, a guy made for me a superchar asking if wait, what? In the live stream, a guy made for me and a superchar asking if me can send a hamster that you made. That would be so cool. I'm a big fan. I needed to go sleep. This is why, so please send one. Also, here's my cute cat. And they posted a picture of an incredibly cute cat, which is just lovely. Oh shit, hang on, I clicked off. Fuck! Hang on. Oh, here we are. Here we are, we're back. Oh my gosh, Idea Guy is back. This guy has been posting with no response for the last month. So I got another idea for a stream. If Temu wants to sponsor you, but you are not sure what to do, stream idea 5. Motor maxing the trike. Put on another 2 up motors, get 3 friction drive motors, and also get a mid-drive motor and see how fast you can go on an e-bike. I don't think you will beat the world record of 250 miles per hour, though. You're right about that. I don't think I will either, brother. I feel like they wouldn't all go the same speed. People were mean to the person in the cat photo comment. Aww. I gotta look at that. I didn't realize. Oh my gosh, it's this guy again. Another Dude, this guy is the Temu sponsor idea guy. Temu is fucking paying his ass to pass ideas on to me. Another if Temu wants to sponsor you, but you are not sure what to do, stream idea 6, kitchen gadget review. Okay, too many of these shits are reviewing things, dog. Using various kitchen gadgets to make a food factory would be a fun stream. Maybe. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing in the next Temu stream. So maybe he's got my ass. You should probably get as many pneumatic cylinders as you can. Oh, no, bro. We were past that era now. This is just the whole thing. Edit. Found a source for the PVC forming I was talking about. Not the exact one, but it shows the method. Growzine has an article called DIY Vertical Aquaponics System. I think that post got deleted, bro. I didn't see the one about aquaponics. Oh my gosh. Okay. He has another one, but I'm not reading that one. Okay. Let's just get the TLDR. Use the Hornet Auto Gyro Plans or How to Build the Ultralights book to build a flying machine. Bro doesn't know the rule of the stream. I don't build fucking flying machines. After doing a bit of digging in script, I found a woodworking project you can do on stream. Idea 8. Build an MBA 80 mini beep. What is that? Also, hang on. I just realized I missed a whole ass post by OO Sozon that has 33 comments on it. Play-Doh is basically salt water and wheat flour. It is labeled as non-toxic. It would be fun to make Play-Doh bread and cookies, but like actually playing with the stuff to make it look good, baking, and then a taste test. Dog, wait. Bro's idea is eat Play-Doh? There's an entire fucking comment section on this of people talking about how they used to eat Play-Doh when they were a kid. You know what? Also, that would just be making hardtack. Why are they ragging the cat guy? Because his post is dyslexia, like... Yeah, why'd this guy say I'm gonna kick your cat? What the fuck, dog? I gotta axe his ass. They're right, 2 people being ass. Oh, it's okay. I actually got him here. Ban user. Fuck off. What's cute about it? It's cute because it is. That doesn't answer the question. What the fuck is going on in these comments, man? YouTube comments have a lobe, like, missing or something. I'm not gonna ban the other guy. He's just being, like, giga autistic. It's a cat, so it's a matter of opinion. There is no right or wrong here. Forgive me for getting a little passionate, but I just cannot fathom wanting to actively own a pet that shits in a box in your house. And even if you change their litter regularly, cat people's houses make me feel physically ill. Smell like cat shit piss half the time. They, the cats, just meow at the human until they get what they want. Assholes and come to you and when they want something. So it's objectively just a psychopathic furball. Ha ha ha. I say again, what is cute about that? This guy is fucking like... I don't know what he's got, but it does not have high functioning next to it. What the actual fuck is this guy prattling on about? Or it's a child, one of the two. There ain't no damn way, man. Bro, shut the fuck up. Candle salad for the blissfully ignorant. What is this? What the actual shit is this? It's a banana sticking straight out of a pineapple with a cherry on it. That's foul. This is by far the most ridiculous comment, like, collection of all time. Oh my gosh, Idea Guy is back. He posts here like a personal blog. What is his idea this time? So I was perusing AliExpress and came across a listing for a 300 bar compressor connected to a SodaStream canister with the idea to refill it. Can't find that listing annoyingly, but there are listings for connecting to a CO2 tank that may be more workable. Aerate drinks with various exotic gases. I've actually... Okay, hang on. He's kind of cooking with this, because I've had this idea. And the thing that's kept me from doing it is that device he's talking about is, like, $400. But actually, yeah. That's a good idea, because I've done it. Hang on, wait. Another guy. GTA 6 would have been released today if it wasn't delayed for polishing. This was posted today. Also, today is my sister's birthday, so please wish her a happy birthday. Happy birthday. Also, I might be going on a break from June 4th to 19th at 4:50 p.m. Okay? Because I don't want spoilers on my YouTube page for the Digital Circus finale. The hiatus might be shorter, but we'll see. Don't worry, I'll work on posting my pin collection before going on the hiatus, so look forward to that. Is this in response to something else? Bro is going on a YouTube hiatus for 2 weeks so that he doesn't get spoiled on Digital Circus? That's crazy. You know what? I gotta respect the grind set at least, like, a little bit. I haven't watched that show, but, like... I can't hate, man. Adam been getting on YouTube recently. I wonder where they got this novel idea. I've also got this, and I'm pissed that this looks pretty clearly like an AI-generated, like, image. 8-foot container house, now available on Temu. He's going on a hiatus. I don't think I can live anymore. I don't mean this disrespectfully at all, but it is really funny for a guy that I have never seen in my entire life to give me an announcement that they will be going on a hiatus and they will not see me again for 2 weeks between these exact dates, right down to the fucking hour that they'll be disconnecting from YouTube. But you know what? Sure, bro. I hope to see you again soon. If like Volty or Megan or Chris or Typewriter Guy posted like that, it'd be like, yeah, I'd still think it was a little presumptuous, but at least then it's like, oh, I know this dude. He's in chat all the time. But it's funnier when it's someone that I've not, like, recognized in chat specifically. You'd act depressed next stream from this info? Nah, bro, he ain't gone till June 4th. But don't worry. Or, wait, June 9th? I think it was the 9th. Anyway, yeah, when he's gone, I'll be like, oh, Lisai. I wish he was around. Wait, what's his username? Also, nice truck, Chris. MerZ7Q. Be like, oh, Lisai, I'm gonna miss Merzy. I hope he's not getting spoiled on the amazing Digital Circus. You don't know the Mer? Oh no, is he a regular here and I just didn't recognize the name? No, I didn't recognize. Is he a regular here? I'm sorry, man. I gotta fucking lock into the YouTube chat. I gotta do a fucking, what's the word? Not a dirge. I gotta do a eulogy for when he leaves. He's got a thing for bees. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. Wait, is he the bee guy? Okay, wait. No, I have seen his post then. Never mind. Sorry, I called... Sorry, I hit him with the literally who. I actually have seen his posts. Shit. We gotta do a fucking eulogy for him when he goes on break. Put up a memorial. Slab should try to make gasoline from plastic. Oh yeah, you can do that. It's real bad for the environment, but you can do it. You'd think recycling something into gasoline would be like a net positive, but it's actually not. Oi, oi. Oh, hang on. New post on here. Thank you for streaming so much. Me and my hubs used to watch your vids. Now I watch your streams so I don't feel as lonely. Aw. I'm sorry, bro. I'm glad that to bring some joy to your life, though. I appreciate ya. And the the immediate next post after an actual emotional post, make a power glove that controls your basement. OU says, generate hydrogen using electricity using a Temu hydrogen generator. Dog, I have, every single time I've tried to generate hydrogen on stream, it has literally, like, been a disaster. Maybe if I buy the machine that generates the hydrogen, it'll be better. But, like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's like a cursed concept. I can tell you this, I'm not doing anything else with a hydrolysis unless I actually get the hydrolysizer from someone else. I'm not building it myself no more. Oi, oi, oi. It's literally a machine that generates it? Excellent. Alright. You know what? I think it's time to wrap it up for the night. Just wanted to do a little perusing because, I don't get to do that with y'all very much. And also, this is something that is explicitly a YouTube chat thing, and if I did it on Twitch chat, people in Twitch chat would go and make absolutely foul viewer posts. So I ain't dealing with that. So all of you guys get this one. Alright, I'll see you guys Thursday, and I hope y'all have a great rest. Good night!